There is a bunch. Um, uh, okay, sorry, just a bunch of DMs here. I was just checking. All right. We have a student, so that's going to be the priority. I need to grab some water real quick, and then I'll be right there. Hey, y'all. Hey, Buster. Be right back. Hey, thank you, Jester. Oh my God. Thank you, Mr. V. Yeah, appreciate all of the support. Let's student. Hey, how you doing? I can't. Oh, there you go.
Hello.
Hey, what do you have to sing today?
Today, the same. Music box of free as before.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
How's the mic, by the way? Since we had issues before, I was just trying to make sure.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
All right. Is there any issues with the echo settings, etc.? I tried to turn those off since it was blocking the sound before, like the crisp settings, etc.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hear anything right now. If we run into something, we'll take care of it then. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Hmm?
I don't know if they can hear me, but there was a little bit of situation going on where apparently my neighbors and my mom decided to make it like a dinner night. I nearly couldn't attend. I had to like message one of the mods before.
Yeah.
I can attend it now. I got this situation sorted. It was just a bit of a frustrating situation.
Sure.
It happened.
You're here
It
now.
happened. It
Yeah.
happened kind of suddenly.
It's
If it
okay.
did reach you, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I just wasn't sure. All right.
My guy,
All right.
you're here now. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah. You're good. Yeah. You're good.
Right.
Let's get started. Whenever you're ready.
I'm good.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Start.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Endless nights, through every nightmare, alone and afraid. Round they will play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was found. Empty space that filled with such endless joy in its place, where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen.
Okay, hold on. So it's pretty good. I mean, it's a hard tune. So Yeah, there are a couple of things to address, but this could be so like a stylistic thing. Uh, so in classical music, there's a part of the range. Some notes, not all, lend themselves well to a vowel that's not as bright. So
Mhm.
when love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. Right. So
Mhm.
people call that covering. Um, so it's a bit tricky, but it actually will help. Once you figure it out, it actually makes singing in that range a lot easier. And as you probably feel when you sing this tune, anything that can make sustaining those higher notes easier is like a godsend, right? Because like when you
Yeah.
get to that moment for
Right.
like amen, right? You're like amen, and then you came off of it because right?
Yeah. It's
Amen.
pretty hard to go after that.
Yeah. So so we got to make it. This is the same thing that like we ran into when like I was working on this with Carl. Everyone wants to talk about the high D at the end. That's not what makes this song hard. If you have that note, you have that note. What makes the tune hard
Right.
is getting there and surviving well enough that you have enough in the to that it's not taxing to the point where you can do that. So
Mhm.
we need a couple of things. One, I hear a little bit of neck tension and tension in your shoulders a little bit. So that's going to affect your ability to like raise your palate. So we got to fix that, and then we'll work on covering. Right? Covering is just a fancy way of it's just like vowel modification. That's
Oh,
it. So
got
like when love conquers hate. So on a brighter vowel, or like a harder vowel, like you might do yaw, right? Which is what mouse does.
oh,
I went to hell and back, my friend. And friend. I turned it into right?
mhm.
And that makes my life easier. This goes back to getting a lot of overtones. In this part of the range, for voices like you and I, we get more overtones when we do those slight vowel modifications. And
Mhm.
that makes vocal closure a lot easier, which makes singing easier. So let's first address the neck thing. All right, because
Right.
that's why some nasality is creeping in. So we're going to stretch like this. All right. So and to the side like that, and then add this stretch. Ooh boy.
Okay. Um, I'm just making sure. Are you streaming at the moment?
Let me. Yeah, I am streaming. Let me turn on my camera. Forgot about that in Discord.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that helps. I
Yeah.
appreciate it, sir.
Yeah. So the way I like to do it is head down, the side, and then
Yeah.
fold like that. Okay.
Just hold right.
Yeah. Make sure your shoulder's
Okay.
nice and loose.
Got it. All right. Got it.
Try to be able to move. Make sure you can move your back in this. And breathe into your back. And breathe in your traps and your neck. Okay.
Got it.
On the side.
Can I do this swirl-like motion while going around to see if I can move?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. I'm
move,
doing one
move
of
my
those.
shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Side to side. Okay. Got it.
Hmm. And now for that, let's start while you're doing that. Let's go with low. Endless night. And then hold out something. Just hold out, like, night or whatever. Make sure that stretch is you're in the midst of that. Night. And go kind of get in and out of it and get a sense for what's. Go for it.
Endless night.
You feel that difference? You feel that difference? It's subtle in this range, but do you feel that difference?
I'm not sure I can tell the difference.
That's right. Here's how we'll do it. Keep going up and then, or keep doing it. And I'm going to tell you to slide up. Once I hear that you've released a little bit of tension. Yeah. Na, na.
Okay.
Do you hear the difference? It's subtle. It's a little bit brighter, but here's the difference when I go up. I do it with the palette dropped a little bit. Night versus. Right. Night. You hear that?
You get so cool.
The first one is more brighter.
Yeah. The first one is not as easy. The second one is easier.
But it is what we are aiming for, right?
We want easy, yeah. I mean, the first thing with a tune like this is it's got to feel easy, because otherwise you're not going to get to the end, right? So that's our first goal, and we can talk about all the other artsy stuff after that. Yeah, but
got it. Okay.
Yeah. So the way to test this is just to go up, because your soft palette isn't so down that the nose plugging thing is going to work. It won't.
Okay.
So you got to get these things loosened up.
Yeah, I was trying the nose plucking thing early before this lesson to see how I will do from time to time with the shoulder exercises. It did help, but I still have issues where I do run into tension.
Yeah. This will help. So take a vowel.
Okay, I will go with endless then. Go with night to further it. Endless night.
Yep. So
Still tension.
take your time. Yeah, take your time on na, and really try to don't go up until you think, honest to God, that you feel a change. It's going to be subtle, right? But once you get this stuff a little looser, you'll be able to go up, and there won't be that crack, right? And it'll be easier. Here, let's build some awareness so that you know, okay? Go ahead and grab your shoulder, okay?
Okay, got it.
Breathe into your shoulder like that. Grab it. Is it moving?
Yeah, my shoulder is moving.
Can you keep it?
It goes up.
Yeah. Does it go up or does it go out? Or both?
No, it goes up. It goes up when I breathe in.
Yeah, look at my shoulder. It's going out a little bit as well. See that? And the reason for that is underneath the traps, there are the intercostal muscles, right? So when that expands, everything should expand. If you're going up, you might have tension elsewhere. So let's do this instead. Let's do a little bit of the elephant stretch. Because it could be that you got some tension and you're like your mid back or your serratus or something. Let's do just this. You're gonna hang.
Okay.
Okay. At the head angle.
Okay.
And just kind of wiggle a little bit. And the movement from this comes from the hips, okay? You want your head to be nice and relaxed, okay? From the side to side, a little forward and back, okay?
Okay, from the hips. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Should
All the
I bring
while-
my shoulders up to my face a little bit?
This is what I'm doing.
Okay. Up there. Okay, got it. From the hips.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then, as you're doing that, try to keep breathing into your shoulders as you're doing this movement. And then any note, just something comfortable. Start doing ah. Right? Because if you look at my neck and shoulders, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now if I it takes me a little bit because I'm still working on this. Right? You need to be able to tell. You hear the sound difference when I do that, right? And you can see it physically,
when you
right?
go upright a little bit, it sounds a bit easier. When you lower your neck, it sounds like you're pushing it a bit harder.
Yeah. So if I'm like this, saw pellet's going down. So the whole point of this is to make it easy to kind of stretch that out and to move your back to eliminate the possibility that this stuff is being dragged down by your back. Okay?
All right. Okay. Let me say.
Mm-hmm. Do a little with that. Here, a little tongue tension.
Okay.
Hold on. More gentle. Look when I do it. Oh, it's a little too much.
Got it.
Hmm? Yeah. See a back tension. Yeah. It's easy to make the tongue exercise work if you just put a little bit more breath into it. You can cheat it. And then the whole point of the exercise is ruined. It's your detector. Do you have back tension? Can you lightly? If you can't do it lightly, you have back tension. All right. Well, that would explain why your neck and your shoulders are tight, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. So we really got to stretch out that back then.
Yeah. I think this is the first time I realized what the raspberry trill is for.
Yeah. I explain it a lot in the lessons, but sometimes it just helps to have it pointed out individually, right? Like,
Right.
You know, because that was pretty gentle, but it wasn't very gentle. So
yeah.
So if you can unfold your arms a little bit.
Okay.
If you swing your arms, yeah.
Sorry, my back cracked.
Yeah, there we go. That probably helps a little bit.
Is it supposed to hurt?
It might feel a little sore. If it's a sharp pain, that's an issue. But if it's like,
it's a bit of a shot.
All right.
it's a bit of a sharp pain. Like I can feel the pain. Like
Well, I mean, I can feel when I stretch, it's not comfortable. But is it like, ah?
Yeah.
Is it that? Ah! Like a sharp, like that.
It's not so bad. It's just when I sway to side,
Yeah.
I feel it on my
That's a
upper
stretch.
shoulder.
Yeah, that's a stretch. Yeah. If it's not like, you're good. Just be gentle. Be gentle. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to breathe through it and be curious. Don't force it. Listen to your body and be curious.
Should I do a vowel as well?
How are you feeling with the motion? Is the motion like easy and you're doing it and it's fine?
I think there's still a bit of attention.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of tension, but yeah, you can add the vowel. Yeah, it takes time to loosen up.
Okay, got it.
Hey, yeah. You feel that difference?
I
Might be a
think it's
little.
a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right. Now, keep doing that and sing the tune.
Okay. Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Question: Are your knees relaxed? Are your legs locked?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you're relaxed. I don't pay
Okay.
attention there.
All right. Good. All right. Make sure your knees and hips are able to move. You might want it, and your feet should be maybe a shoulder width apart, maybe a little bit more because you're swaying from side to side. Yeah. So just check on that and then go for it again.
Should they be like parallel? Just to make sure.
Don't force them to be.
Feet and my shoulder.
Don't force them to be parallel because they might be splayed out a little bit because you have a tight back. And if you try to force them to be parallel, it's like it's just you have to relax your back to get them parallel if they're not parallel. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, going again. Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round they will play the music box of fate. And then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was far. Crack. Far.
So here's the thing. Hold on.
Yep.
Your tongue is going back.
Okay.
Yeah. So on that phrase, do that lightly.
On empty space?
No. Through your voice, my world was far. Oh, my.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So add a little bit more movement to the stretch and make sure that the tongue is able to move even if you're exhaling lightly. Yeah.
It looks so simple, yet I can't do it.
Well, it's not simple if you have a tight back, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been working for a few months on my back, and I still got tension. You know, during the Fantastic Reality performance, couldn't get rid of my mid back. I was honest to God, like, you know, my worst singing is probably still acceptable to most, but I was in not very good voice that day. couldn't release my damn tension. Figured out why later. And I'll get maybe to that at the end of the stream, but like, yeah, this stuff is of massive consequence. So it's hard because you got something going on. And that's why, again, everyone wants the raspberry to go well. It ain't the raspberry that you need to work on, it's your back. So what you do is you let the raspberry tell you what's going on. It's information, it's benign. It doesn't matter. It doesn't care. It's not a person. Right? So it's just what's going on with the back. The left side of my tongue isn't moving. Okay. Let me just stretch this out a little bit. The left side of my tongue still not moving a little bit, but now at least it's moving. It's better, right? Information, I use it too. I don't care if it goes well or not, because I need the information. That's what I care about. Then I can fix my back. But I need to know. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what you got to focus on.
Right. To figure out if I have tension or not. That's the focus. Got it.
And what'll happen is, the reason why we do it with movement. So if I'm tight on the left, I'm going to try to recreate that. There we go. This motion stretched something out. Okay. Or maybe I stretched out and got tighter and then something stopped. But once that happens, I can say with some certainty that something about this here is where I have some tension. And then I can do something about it. Yeah.
Okay, so if I feel tension on right, left, or middle, or in general, I should just test it and repeat till I relax my shoulders or my back.
If the tongue stops moving during a certain motion, that's indicative that something involved in that motion is tight.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Simpler than what you think. Yeah.
Okay, let me do it.
Too much.
I have
too much breath. Yeah. So there was a moment where it was moving. When was it moving?
I think on the middle. While I was swaying.
Okay, so right down in the middle. All right.
Right down. Yeah, middle. Right down the middle. Yeah.
So let's try this. So what it might be is your lower back. So if you go in hip circles like this, what happens if you do that? But hold on, can you do it gently? Gentle. The more gentle, the more information you're going to get. Try making the hip movements really wide. There we go. Okay. So, process of elimination tells us that your lower back, possibly your psoas, is tight. I hate that I'm about to do this. Do you know the shrimping thing? The shrimping bit?
I heard it a couple of times before.
Yeah. So if we need to stretch out your lower back, this is actually quite good for that. Right.
All right. Let me grab a chair then, because I'm sitting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now there is also that stretch that I do where like my legs are in a V, and I put my torso in between my knees. That is a valid, that is, I think, a better stretch than this one. But this is funnier.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do this. All right. So.
Sure.
So go ahead and get in the stretch and let your head dangle. Make sure you breathe into your lower back and your traps in your neck, okay? All at once. Get them to move. What's that feeling like when you try to do that?
When I breathe in.
What's that?
When I breathe in.
When you breathe in, yeah. You can kind of force your inhale a little bit, and that might stretch some stuff out.
I feel like my sides are expanding.
Is anything resisting?
No, more so like expanding.
Okay. Breathe in more as you do that. So like get to the point where you take the biggest inhale you possibly can. Is there anything that gets tight and is in the way?
Yep. Upper shoulders. Upper shoulders.
Okay. Yeah.
I just felt that. Yeah.
Yeah. So keep breathing into that. You can add a little movement as well, okay?
Okay.
And try expanding into your lower back. Same thing. Once you feel like you can't take it anymore, take in a little bit more. See if that lower back expands or if it's going to give you problems.
All right.
Is it getting a little easier? Are you getting a little bit more expansion?
I think it eased up a little.
All right. I do hear it in your speaking voice, which is good.
Yeah. I think I'm a bit more relaxed on the back.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, see if you can make that sound on the ah vowel.
Okay.
Inhale, like, you know, breathe into it. Now, as you exhale, here's the trick. As you exhale, don't collapse that thing you just expanded, okay? Keep going. You feel the difference there? You might have not been paying attention to the sound, which is fine, because you're probably paying attention to the back, which is what I asked you to do. So if that's the situation, it's fine. But were you hearing it or feeling a difference in the sound?
May I give it a try?
Yeah.
Just.
Too much exhale, by the way. Too much exhale.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wow, champagne. Well,
Mhm. Yeah. So now start to sing through your low. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. And take your time on whenever you're inhaling, okay? You're not in a rush. Round it would play the music box of fate.
got it.
Mm-hmm.
Endless nights, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it will play the music box of fate.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, when every melody had been played,
All right, switch to tongue. And gentle. So on. Usually I encourage people to go through the phrase. But I'm fine with you going through the phrase, but don't bother hitting the high note if the tongue isn't moving.
Okay.
The thesis here, the biggest thing is all of these problems can be solved. Like all of your problems with your high notes can be exposed in your low end. There is no reason practicing up high. If you can problem solve and you can figure out a problem and you can fix it in your low end, you can practice for longer and you'll keep your voice longer. Right? A lot of people get it twisted. And I used to do this too. If you don't have answers, you feel like, oh, if I just slam the high note, I'm going to figure out something's wrong. But what? Like, that's actually not going to give you information. Right?
Right. Yeah.
So people just like try to hit high note. Oh, it's not working. I guess I'll just try more. But why? So there's no point in going up if there are these problems, right? If you're here and you expand, and like for me, what's happening right now, my traps are so tight. Why would I go up? Other than to have fun. I can have fun. I'm allowed to have fun, right? We're allowed to do that. But if I'm trying to be efficient because I got a gig coming up, there is no point, right? So I just have to work on that. Right? But if my tongue wasn't moving, I wouldn't bother to go up to the high note. Yeah. Right.
Still not moving
Yeah.
as I have tension.
Yeah. You can try moving your back in this position whilst doing the fart. Like it was, right? Because what does movement do? You can't. It's like try clenching your bicep and doing this at the same time. That's what movement does, right? It helps you release. So while you're in this position, kind of squirm around your back a little bit.
Got it.
Progress. You can try moving a bit more. You can also try, and this is where I actually think the stretching like this is a bit better than the shrimp thing. Just like try to do it. I personally like this one more. The shrimp thing I can actually do on camera, whereas this is like hard. This thing. I get a better stretch from that than I do from the shrimp thing.
So just reaching to the ground, then, right?
Yeah. You gotta make sure your legs are gonna support you. Yeah, but
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Oh God. All right. Excuse me for a moment. I'm just gonna move the chair a little bit. It's a bit tight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, let me stretch now. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Hmm?
Okay. All right, I'm reaching to the ground at the moment.
Try to make breathing as comfortable as possible. Because like I hear when you're talking, you're like this a little bit.
Yeah, it does hurt a little bit.
Mm. Yeah, you could just be really tight, and then that's gonna. It's not. I mean, it's a stretch, and if it's this can get to be a very intense stretch. Yeah.
I think what I'm learning is I don't move enough, and I should move more.
Yeah, that'll do it. There's the reality that like I'll stretch all day, but then I'll interact with a person, and I'll do this because I'm so busy trying to make sure everyone's okay and comfortable. And so my body language puts me in this position. And in a lot of ways, like I'll live like that, like it's reflexive, right?
Yeah.
Actually, if you look at I noticed this earlier, but today when I was watching Riku's stream and I looked at the music box of Fate React, I was like this the whole time, like just stuck in that existence of apologizing for myself. So it's like it can be a physical thing, but it can be an emotional extension as well. So, yeah, if you're stretching and then you're tight and then it's a weird thing. The body's a really, really weird thing. One of the things that I've noticed with Baji, she can be really loose under pretty stressful situations.
Yeah.
That's a really big advantage. Like a really big advantage. Like everybody else, there's a limit. You know. And she has her ways of coping, though. It's really interesting. But in spending time around her in her existence, I've noticed what happens is like she'll just hum in her middle, meander, do whatever. She won't go super high. So it's like all the things that I say to do, like she just does. But she's been doing it for a very long time. And that's the difference. So all this body work and emotional work, she's just done it. We use the word talent and prodigy and genius to explain away what is actually quite rational. She's done the work you're doing more than you have. That's it, right? She's done it in a lot of ways with the body and the tension and anxiety more than I have. So like, it's kind of fascinating, I think. So far the thesis holds true. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Have fun with the stretch. I'm just trying to kill time because it ain't going to be comfortable for you for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't standing up a little just because it felt a bit. I think I hurt my back a little.
Yeah. It'll be
That's why.
sore. It'll be sore when you're tight. So like my mid back was tight for a long time because like what do you do when you do this, right? You contract your mid back. After Fantastic Reality and after I got some emotional baggage out of the way, I was in the midst of a stretch in my mid back. Oh God, was it sore? But it wasn't like that. It was like, oh, that's uncomfortable. Ooh. But I wasn't hurt. It wasn't like a sharp pain. It was just like, that's intense. That's good. Just don't move a lot, and don't get out of that stretch suddenly. Be very slow. And if you got to take multiple passes at it, that's fine too. But intense is not wrong. That's just effective. But don't confuse that with a sharp pain. Sharp pain, not good. Sharp pain, stop.
So just stop at sharp pain, but still do it until I feel the sharp pain.
No. You don't do it until you feel the sharp pain. Do it for as long as you can, you know. But like the point is slowly get out of it. But if you're releasing something that's really tight, it will feel intense. This stretch is a deep stretch, is why I like it. Because you will feel things pretty intensely, especially as you breathe into the exercise and like gravity do it, because you're relaxing into the stretch and it's getting deeper and deeper and deeper. And if you've held on to something, if you've held on to tension for a very long time, you let go of that muscle, it is sore. It is very sore. So it can get to be that there's an intense soreness, and that's okay. But just don't move very quickly, because you don't want the muscle to snap back, because then you might pull something. But be very slow and gentle with yourself. Yeah.
Okay. Be slow. Be gentle. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Personal question. How long do you recommend these stretches in a day? Like how often and for how long? Like
depends until I solve the problem. Usually, sometimes it doesn't get solved in the day. You know.
So there's no like specific time till I just solve the tension.
There's no because like think about it. It's how long. Like, what's the problem? It is actually it's not complicated. It's very hard. It's not complicated. What's your problem? Back tension. Right.
Back tension.
Do you solve tension by setting a timer? No. You solve it by doing the work. So how much work does it take to absolve yourself when the tension's gone? That's how much work it took. But you won't know. You just got to do it. You get a sense of these things over time. Like if I were to do this, I think I would need probably 3 days of actively stretching out this stuff, and then probably I would want probably going to get some tennis balls and duct tape to really get in there, because I probably have fascia buildup as well, and that's something that these things don't really fix.
I see.
So the stretches are great.
Sorry to hear that.
But yeah, sometimes you got a lot of tension. Sometimes you need something to actually dig out the fascia buildup. That's the connective tissue. Sometimes the connective tissue can bunch up a little bit. Yeah.
All right, just stretch more till I fix my tension problem, and don't force high notes till I fix the tension problem.
You can play around. You can play. Just know it's not going to be ideal, right? But hold on. How do you know your tension's fixed?
Good question. I guess with the raspberry trails.
Yes.
Yes. Till I feel it. Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and give it a shot. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. This isn't about achieving perfect, because you're always going to have problems. Always.
Right.
Baji has technical deficiencies. She's just aware enough that she usually fixes it on the fly. The second I hear a little chest, that's gone. You build an awareness. The body is the instrument. Spending time with your body in this way, with a quiet mind and observing, builds your awareness. And that's what you want. That's the real superpower. How can I sing without hearing myself? I couldn't hear a damn thing in Fantastic Reality. Could barely hear Baji or the music. How did I know I was singing on pitch? Because I couldn't hear myself. 2 things. 1, my musicianship is strong enough that I can audiate. I made damn well sure that I could do that. That I knew the piece well enough to be able to audiate it. So silently I could follow it in my mind. And then 2, did it feel good? In some instances, it did not, because I was very tight. In those instances, I was flat. Right? But because I know my instrument, I was able to make it work. Right?
Right.
Yeah. So you have to learn your instrument. And it ain't a tongue fart. It's the body. So, yeah.
Got
Go back in the
Alright.
stretch and try that raspberry.
Okay. To the shrimping or just the shoulder
In
chain?
yeah,
Which one?
in the one where you're like this.
Shrimping?
Not the
Reaching
shrimping.
my legs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Reaching my
Because this,
Got
yeah,
it.
that's I think that's usually better than the shrimping.
Okay.
The shrimping
Got it.
the shrimping is great for like if you got to be on stream or on camera, but I think that stretch is way better usually.
Got it. Okay. Let me stretch that. Okay.
All right. So we don't have a ton of time left. Why don't you go ahead and set up?
About 10
What
minutes, I think.
Yeah, what I heard was some flatulence. Is that true? Because it kind of got cut off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So my shenanigans worked. All right.
Sorry. The audio cut out for a moment. Sorry.
Yeah. Were you able to fart with your tongue more easily?
For a little bit, yeah, but then it cut off again.
Yeah. So what's probably happening is when you inhale, it loosens up, and then in your exhale, it gets back. It gets tight again. All right. So look at my back. I'll recreate this for you.
Okay.
All right. Now, if I'm going to do this, I can actually keep it open and stop the tension from coming back. But if I do this, hear my exhale, tension just comes back. Right?
Mm-hmm.
With this song, you're going to need to be able to keep your ribcage expanded. You're going to need it. So, endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Around it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, watch what happens when I deflate. It's quite a difference, right? So, yeah. The reason being is that the muscles that you have that are tight are way stronger than the intercostals will ever be. Ever. They're just so much stronger. So like, being able to keep that stuff expanded will take time. Your intercostals will get stronger as you stretch. Those large muscles will get looser. It's a story of progress, right? It's a story of things getting better and things getting easier. So, when you say, should I make sure everything is fixed before I start singing? No, eventually you got to have fun and enjoy it, right? And that's fun.
Right, yeah.
You're allowed to have fun. It's a cool thing to sing, right?
Yeah.
So, my suggestion is to have a lot of songs that sit real nice and comfortable, right? And then use these exercises in a warm-up and spend that time with your body and be curious and all that. Let me tell you what I started doing. One of the things that I that has held me back consistently as a singer. I love hard stuff. Love singing hard stuff. Love that part of my range that's really epic. Because for me, that part of my range and the epicness, like, gets, one, I think it's cool. Two, it's like how I feel so much epicness all the time. But that's because I'm also an anxious mess. Having easier things, again, this is like from being around, you know what I actually picked this up from? Was actually not Baji, it was Daryl. She has a lot of tunes and guitar that she just played. So before, like, I'm a ball of tension, man. I have a lot of anxiety in this world, right? And Baji's singing helps with that. But I gotta tell you, when I was hanging with Daryl, she was practicing. Just like something strummy and nice and easy. I was in a stretch and I fell asleep. Really cool. Like, so, like, having easier tunes is a big deal. And I think a way that you can make it emotionally satisfying is get into the artistry of the piece. Monty Bagel is such a great example of this. The other one you can do is sing it like with someone very specific in mind. One of the biggest pieces of recommendation that I have for people who want to get into content creation is making videos for like one person. I'm going to be working on my songwriting skills and my ability to compose and arrange again, because they're rusty as shit. But I started doing that, and I started doing that with the crash outs and stuff like that. And I'm going to start doing that for like one person at a time. I'm going to make it with one person, then maybe two, then whatever, right? If you can't reach one person, you're not going to write something that reaches a lot of people. So, you know, like, if you're having trouble finding a piece that's like nice and lower in your middle to work on, you can hum something and just, you know, send that to somebody out of thoughtfulness and consideration. I've been doing that too. And that way it's playful and you can work on your artistry and stuff like that. Because never forget that all this technique stuff is a means to an end, right?
Yeah.
So you want to also be able to have fun singing, not something as challenging as Music Box of Fate. As fun as that tune is, because it is fun.
Do you have any recommendations, perhaps, for practice?
I mean, I love.
Excuse me for a moment.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Mm-hmm. Squeeboo is correct. Mm-hmm.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You're good. As far as recommendations, I'm a bad person to ask. My rep list is very tiny and filled with classical music, so I'm not the person to ask.
It's just the tracks I like to sing that feel easier. I don't know how well they are for practicing. Like, I do like to sing jazz from time to time, like Frank
Sure.
Sinatra, "Fly Me to the Moon," "My Way,"
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah. Those are great tunes. Go ahead and do those in your backstretch with your tongue farts, and like find the problems in the easier tunes and fix them in the easier tunes, right? And then you can sing, you know, once you fix that, then go ahead and sing Music Box of Fate. My voice is really tired right now, not because I did a crash out. It's a little bit because I did a crash out on Rika's stream for a while. But it's tired because, like, immediately afterwards I was like, oh, it's time to play with Music Box of Fate. And I'm like, oop. And I sang it for a little too long because I got excited. And I did a bunch of high notes thinking I had found the problem. But like, I could have, there were better ways to do it. So discipline is a hard one, you know. But like I said, we're allowed to have fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I got to get to the next person. All right.
Got it.
All right.
Thank you. Take
Mhm.
care.
Take care.
And see you later.
Yeah. Dope, dope. Do I have back to back? I think it's back to back today. Usually I like a little break, but I don't think I got it back to back today. I'll double check. Thank you to everyone who contributed. Yes, I do have a back to back. Hey, just a heads up.
Hi.
You're in here and you're live.
Pardon?
Yeah, I said just a heads up. You're in the voice lesson. You're on you're live on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah.
All right. How are you feeling? I know you were sick for a bit.
Better. Still a little out of it, unfortunately, but better. Thanks for asking.
All right.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing rad.
Rad. Okay. Well, listen, I'm going to change my answer to the bomb diggity. I'm bringing that back. Unless I'm on an airplane.
We should bring back the bomb diggity.
The bomb diggity. Just not on an airplane. Yeah. I think we're good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the TSA will find the humor in it. Yeah.
No, I don't think they will.
Yeah. What do you want to sing today?
I don't know if you want to keep working on the same one or try something different.
I liked what you were doing. I thought it was
Okay.
kind of exciting. And I thought the progress was really exciting. So I would love to hear it again.
Yeah, let's just keep plugging away and see how much of a difference we can go from point A to point L or R or Z.
Sure.
Okay.
Adding a Z axis. Oh geez. All right.
Z or Z? I'm sorry. I don't know which one we're using now.
I'm
Canadians
a filthy
versus the Americans.
Yeah, filthy American, so we can do Z. But I can try to be cultured, we can do Z. I don't know.
It's so fancy if we say Z.
Yeah.
Tomato, tomato, potato, potato.
There we go. I'll just do this. If we're gonna do Z, you gotta keep it real.
Pinkies up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what we got.
All right. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood.
Question. Are you sitting?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Should I stand? You want me to stand?
For you, yeah. And I'll tell you
All right.
why. Your hips are a little tight, and you can work out hip tension while sitting. It's just harder. So if we stand a little bit.
Let me stand up and do this.
Yeah. So one of the things I want you to work on here is, because you're a little farther along, I don't think the general hip motions will work. What I want you to do is try to balance on one leg and then move around on the one leg and see if that is that what I hear is tension where the leg inserts into the hips. Don't ask me how I know. I couldn't tell you if I've tried. But I don't know why that sounds different than a tight lower back. But can you move easily while balancing your weight on one leg?
I mean, I have terrible balance to begin with, but kind of. It's not pretty.
Okay. Well, this is good then. So yeah, as long as you make sure the motions aren't going to get you in trouble and that your knees aren't locked, kind of switch back and forth. I got a little bit too. Like that. We learn here. Still the back for me though. Yeah. And while you're doing this, hum a little bit of the tune. Right. Chest a little bit. So let's go in those rotations again. And instead we could do the breathing into it thing. It works too. But instead, because the hips and shoulders should move in tandem. If I'm on the right leg, I'm going around and round. Ideally, my shoulder can move. It's not right now because my shit's tight, but this would loosen it up, right? It's a weird coordination to get. All right, you can switch sides. Which directions, all that. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna sit down.
Okay, I'll stay standing.
Yeah. Once you get that going, right? Go ahead and start humming again. Mhm. Hey, yeah. Feel how that's a little easier, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now let's sing it on the vowels. And you can do a little swaying back and forth because obviously, like if you're, in the midst of singing stuff, this nonsense can be hard. But now that we identify and you know what to kind of pay attention to, we can do it smaller motion, something a bit more realistic, right? So just a little swaying from side to side and just make sure that your shoulders are able to move and that wherever those insertions are in the legs, the hips, right?
All right. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
Nice. Yeah. No, that's easier. Okay. What I like here too, like you've clearly been working, the nasality is basically gone, but there's still a little bit of neck stiffness, just a little bit.
Yeah.
So, did we do the elephant stretch? I've been giving it to I feel like everybody.
Yeah, we did it last time, and then my headphones almost fell off.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna keep it smaller this time, okay? Because you don't need it to be as big. So this time, what I want is just you to kind of explore the movement of your neck and your traps. And like when you're in this, like in this spot, breathe into your shoulders right here, your traps. And I want you to explore the consequences of that. So go ahead and sing a bit of the tune whilst doing that.
Oh, okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. I don't know if it's cutting out. I feel like the microphone's not picking it up.
No, I got a little bit of it. So, understood. Your palette went down a little bit.
Understood.
Yeah. So your palette,
Okay.
yeah, but it's not, so you are trying to lift your palette there. It is being brought down by this. And it's so subtle. It's like most people aren't going to care or notice, but you will when you go up. Right? That's when it's going to come up. So this stuff has got to get loosened up a little bit. So let's do that. This is great. We can do the in shrimp. We can also do that. This is the V thing. Like sitting here in between your legs. I like that one. I think it's better than shrimping, but like, you know, I can do shrimping on stream. The other one takes me out of camera. Yeah.
Okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
All right. Let's give you some options. So now that that's loosened up a little bit, we were moving mountains is what you're doing. You're backing off of it because before all this stuff, you probably had to. Now we have options. All right, so let me loosen up. We were moving mountains. All right, that would happen if I have that tight. We were moving mountains. Right? Want to loosen? Ugh. Excuse me. That just feels good. What is it? Mountains we never understood. Right? A big difference there. So let's play, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So try that. I like how delicate you are. Yeah.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
So, again, nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
It's about just a choice. We were moving mountains. Like you're taking that time. Try like omega legato.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
That's a bit of a test because like if you don't have the time to set up and like move stuff around to make it work, then you can't do it smooth as butter like that. But you can now. Let's just loosen up a little bit. And for you also, serratus probably. Oh, it's like Christmas. Yeah, I mean the problem with these things is you can stretch these all day, but if your serratus is tight, it ain't gonna work out for you. So.
Okay.
Try that.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
All right. Now, one last thing. Breathe into it. Now, what I want you to be able to do is when you exhale, don't collapse.
Okay.
You don't have to go crazy like the way that I do it, which is like maximum all the time, always, because, you know, if it ain't extra, it ain't opera, right?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, keep that posture going through the phrase. Right.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
Okay. When you get to mountains, do a little head bob. Mountains. Nod there.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
See, there was something easier about that. There was also a challenge. You feel the difference between those two?
Maybe I have to try it again to feel it.
Yeah.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we could. Okay, I kind of get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So a great one to figure this one out is actually the eval. Yeah. So if you have to break in a falsetto, there's your sign. You shouldn't have to. There's nothing wrong with it per se. It could be a fine choice, but it should be a choice. So, what was it?
I'm definitely I think that's still gonna go into.
Oh, you can, but you can do it gently. You can. It's okay to start in falsetto.
It kind of still feels like mixed voice.
Yes,
still.
But that's because the overtones. I mean, it's going to be somewhat different, right? Because like when I do it, I'm tilting. Now you can tilt your thyroid cartilage, and then you'll get vibrato and all of that. But we don't have to do that. So mixed is fine. It's not the mixing; it's the way that it gets breathy and loses a little bit of the lushness that is your voice. That of course I'm going to like. But this is why I'm saying this is a choice, and it's something that like this work will help you with your high notes and other pieces.
Okay.
Right? So that's why I'm doing it. So the thing that was up there was right. So you lost the posture. Yeah, a little bit better. So it's a game of like millimeters with this stuff. So, but that's the work that I would have you do. Let's find another use case for this, because I don't want to hammer down this one phrase. But the soft palette stuff we were working on is like way better. Talk to me about your practice stuff. Let's do some myelin maxing. What have you been doing in practice?
A lot of in the car.
Yeah.
My boyfriend's getting a real kick out of that one. And a lot of the V'sing, the buzzing that everybody, and I do it on stream now a lot, and everybody's just like, oh, it's B Nat. Nat's a B now. I was just like, listen, I just want to make sure I sound good.
Much improved.
But if it works, it works. And I can definitely hear it. I can definitely feel it a lot differently now.
Yeah.
Which is something that I think I was missing the sensation of before. I just knew it didn't sound good, but I couldn't figure out how to make it stop.
Yeah. I think it sounds very lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like the one thing that like pained me to hear was you're like, I have a nasally voice. So yeah,
Or that's
like
the comments that I would get. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not true. You had something that was going on technically that pulled down your soft palate, and you've done a lot to address that, and it shows. It's still there a little bit, but it's because go for it.
Yeah, I still notice it a little bit with certain sounds, certain like vowel sounds and coming off of certain notes a little bit, and I'm not sure how to change the sound so that it's happening in my throat and not my nose.
So
Does that make sense?
yeah, it makes perfect sense. I'm going to change up. I'm going to explain it a little differently. So you know how to lift your soft palate, right? It's just that there are things that are tight that are bringing it down, right? This is what happened before. What I gave you, I think, was larger motions for larger muscles, which is going to give you the most bang for your buck, right? Them bastards are big. Well, now we got some smaller muscles that are still getting pulled down. So, you know, that's why this head thing you did, that's why that worked a little bit. Well, let me bring up the anatomy so you can see it. Because it's one thing to talk about the concept, another thing to actually, like, see. Give me a second. Why I didn't have it preloaded is beyond me. You know, what is life if I can't decapitate Bob?
Oh, is that what you've named him?
Yeah, Bob, yeah. Actually, we want all of Bob here. Let me share the screen. It's a wonderful melody. Great tune.
Yeah, it's a really pretty song.
Yeah. All right.
There can be miracles when you believe. It's also just a pretty like message.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So even there too, the same thing can be done. Miracles. And again, if you don't want to add the tilt,
Miracles. It's still very airy. It's a little out of my range, but
it's not. It's not. It won't. Let me correct myself. It won't be.
okay.
It's you totally have this. So here are the things that are working against you, right? So we were working primarily on, I believe, like the lats and the serratus, right?
Yeah.
That's what we were doing. All right. So if I contract my serratus, look at the other things that tighten up, right? So how much time did you spend loosening this up?
Well, before this session, not a lot. It's kind of coming from something else. So it was like I was trying to like do like my little stretches before getting here, but I was like didn't have enough time.
Sure. Yeah. And then this stuff here. Let me go back. Does he know anything? This stuff here kind of directly touches, right? So this brings down your soft palate when this is tight, right? And a way that a lot of people try to counteract that is by it's not ideal. So if I yeah. I'm very tight here. I'd go to hell and back again. That shit's work. But that's the work that I'm personally doing. I got the same thing. It's very common for people who sit like long periods of time.
Yeah.
So
I need to touch grass and stuff more often. I need to get out of my chair more often.
Or we commit to being ultimate weebs we get a treadmill that we can just do indoors right on stream.
I have like bad ankles, so
Mm.
oddly enough, walking isn't great, but biking, stairmastering, all the other things are great. Even just the elliptical, but walking for whatever reason grinds out my ankles.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. The movement stuff is great. Cardio is obviously great. Movement's great. But the careful with the one thing with biking. Sorry, Oxford, to kill your joy here. Right? Biking posture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had posture issues for as long as I knew how to stand upright.
Same, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Baji. Let me do this for you so you don't see that. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, dope. I'm in the midst of teaching, so I'm with a student, so I won't be able to talk to you guys. I'm trying to help somebody with their voice, and my attention goes to my students when they're here. But thank you and welcome everybody. Anyway, so everyone has posture issues. Everybody. It's a never-ending thing. Posture is active. Because balance is active, and posture is just good balance. Obviously, it's a little bit more complicated than that, right? We have habits, and we love to go to what in Alexander technique we call like the attractor state. We love to go to that, right? And that's our default. So even when we do these things, all these stretches and all that stuff, it takes some time. But that's why when you do these stretches, do them while singing, right? Because when you can tell the difference is when you can start to fix it on the fly. If you stretch and you do all that stuff, great, now you're super loose, and you'll go right back to your tractor state, right? But when we learn the cause and effect, we are moving mountains. Like,
you can hear it all over. I see.
Yeah. It's silly. It doesn't, but like, you know, this is why it's practice and not performance, right?
True.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think I could perform like that on stage. I think it would make very interesting performance. I don't know if anybody's done
I would
it
be
before.
entertained. I would be very entertained.
You know?
Yeah. But give that a shot.
Just all over the place, just stretching all over the place and holding the notes.
Yeah. Hold out mountain, because you have it. We're not nitpicking the note.
Okay.
Go for it. You get what I'm saying.
We were moving mountains long before we knew we. Okay.
What I'm saying is hold out mountains.
Okay. We were moving mountains. Is that what we're...
Yep. No, because it's breathy.
Mountains. I think the tins are always mountains long. Fuck it. Whatever.
Yeah. The reason that's the reason I'm picking on that note, right? Because I know, like, the way you phrase it, no one would know. I know because I'm a singer, and so I know. I'm like, that's not a choice, because your next phrase is the same thing whenever you have this note. But I'm telling you, you got this. It's in your range. It's the things I was showing you. It's those muscles. They're a little tight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's why we can make it easier on you by doing a V. Right?
Okay.
The reason why that'll help is it's going to create a little bit of back pressure. Right? And you have that.
Moving mountains.
Yeah, there we go. You did tilt your larynx a little bit, which helps. Beautiful.
So interesting that you can hear that.
But it's easy when you tilt. It's easy to tell when you tilt because you'll have vibrato. That's not that impressive. Right? It's the difference between I mean, you're right. Mountains. Right? But what I'm looking for is this. Mountains. By releasing this, I get a little bit more of that, those shiny little overtones. And that's going to make a difference when I go up higher than that. But that gives me a lot of control. And the E vowel is the biggest one. If you can't do it on an E vowel, yeah. Hmm? But hold on.
Okay.
If you push air through it, you're gonna get inherently more vocal closure. So be careful about thinking that that's solving your problem. Because what's actually happening is the Bernoulli effect. So, which is a little bit, it's not a total explanation, but it's a little bit about, just trying to see if this crap has my address on it. Face cam life, let me tell you. Give me a second. Yeah, here. I'm sorry, Banjo. I'm working it. That's good for my voice right there. All right. Bernoulli effect, right? I blow air, things come together, right? There is a point where you will either go flat or you'll flip in a falsetto and you'll crack, right? But if you're on that precipice, you can push a little bit more air through and get vocal closure, but you will not be able to go up from there. So be careful. That's why I'm saying float this thing. I know. And by the way, I'm being insanely picky, like insanely picky.
I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. I'm like, I still don't understand what I'm trying to feel right now. Okay, it's fine. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
No.
Yeah.
That's an important thing to communicate. So
yeah.
What is happening is I think you understand the concept. You got tension here, right? So until you get rid of the tension, it's not going to be easy. What I'm trying to stop you and trying to point out is don't focus on the note. Focus on this. Because when you fix this, the note's going to come out just fine. Right? So that's why I do it in the stretch. Yeah. So better. Use V. It'll help. But do it just as gently. Yeah. Do you feel how that's a little bit better? Like you made some progress. Subtly, you might not notice because it was a little bit, but it's a little bit better.
It sounds a little bit more crisp.
Yes.
It does still feel like I'm using more of a mixed voice than...
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. I'm not...
Is that
but
the goal?
The goal is to get it to feel easy. You're going to have to make some transition. You don't have to do it mixed. You could tilt your thyroid cartilage, and that would also keep the folds together. But the more overtones you have, the more vocal closure you will have. The trap in thinking about like mixed voice, head voice, this, that, or the other thing, is that what we're discussing is a continuum of vocal closure. The vocal folds are like this. So what is the difference between head voice and falsetto? It depends who you ask. Is this much vocal closure falsetto? Is it this? So what we're trying to do is we're trying to loosen up these muscles so your soft palate can lift more so that you can get more overtones. When you have more overtones, there will be a back pressure on top of the vocal folds, keeping them more closed. So you can say mixed voice, but it is an incomplete understanding of what we're trying to do. You're just trying to sing with more vocal closure as an option. That's it. All of these things about range, register, and transitioning are all an attempt to explain vocal closure through various means. That's it. It's actually more simple than that. More overtones, more vocal closure. And it's easier. It's ergonomic.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do more with it, like sing on an eval, which is a pain in the ass if you can't lift your soft palate. Yeah. So that's why we're doing this. And the V, why does the V help? The V helps because closing your mouth in that way creates that back pressure. So you can spend more time on that. It's the same reason why singing through a straw is easier.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never
right?
tried that. I have to give that a try sometime.
Oh, yeah. I love the straw exercises. They're dope. They're great. Yeah. The V will help you. It's an assist on the note, and it will create that back pressure. Yeah. Try it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hold on now. Check in with your posture.
Oh.
Are you doing a little bit of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I need a standing desk is what I need.
I find them great. they are really phenomenal. No, I love. I always feel like
pointing down because I'm like looking down at the screen that's all the way down here, and I had to stand up.
Yeah. No, I feel like the drama. You know, like I could just like slowly move in myself as I'm doing this, and then like no, I love these things. They're great. But in the interim, well, you don't have that. Okay, so that's how you can make the sound more easily, and that's how you can find those overtones. Okay, but to inform yourself and get it into your brain mind and familiarize yourself with the problem that I have pointed out, which is this stuff right here. Use movement while you do that. So. Yeah. And now let's get very specific with the movement, because that was a little general. It was a little bit better at the end there, but. Yeah. Now, this stuff, this like head, neck, and shoulder tension is going to take a minute. Okay? This stuff doesn't go away overnight. So it's about better, not about done. Mm-hmm. Okay? So all these stretches with the serratus and stuff are great, and you should do them. Because if the serratus is tight, you're not going to be able to work on the head, neck, and shoulders, right? But if that's good, you can start stretching it out like this, okay? And as you do that, we got plenty of time. So in the stretch. Now, heads up, in the midst of a stretch, it is going to pull down, so it will be harder. So that gets you to experience the consequence. Now, ideally, if we loosen up and we get out of the stretch, it should feel easier than it did when we started. That's the ideal. But during the stretch, in the midst of literally pulling those muscles, your soft palate will be lower, right? Mm-hmm. So it's... Okay, but always gentle, right? So that exhale, a little too much to also keep the posture. I know it's a lot of this. It's a lot of this. I'm sorry. I'm brutal. Yeah.
I'm running out of air.
Yeah, for sure. Keep playing with that. Do that a few more times, and then open up on the vowel and see what happens. Okay. I think you'll like what you hear.
Wait, what do you mean by open up on the vowel? Like ah?
Okay. Whatever the vowel is, yeah. You feel how much more resonant that is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, it's not about good or bad. It's not about did you do it right or not. It's about did you do it better? Because this is all a continuum, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no like, no, it's like how tight is this? Like it's on a scale of 1 to a continuum, right? So infant, right? I guess maybe someone who with calculus skills can probably do a better explanation than me, but my degree's in music, and ain't no calc happening here. Even if you did start the lesson out talking about a z-axis, all right? Although I guess that's more geometry, but I don't know, we can have a z-axis in calc, right? I don't know. That's the wrong person, but yeah. So all this stuff will get more loose over time. There's another part of the same tune where you had a kind of the same phrase. I want you to be able to make a choice. So if you want to, mountains probably ever understood. If you want to do that, dope. But there's a similar phrase further in the piece, isn't there? If I recall.
Yeah. So, in our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before fucking we knew we could.
Yeah. No. It's fine. That's fine. It's about choice. Like you've when we do a piece a lot, like there's habits. It's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's try to reason through the words to see what kind of phrase we might want. What do you want to be stronger? Is hopeful, mountains? What word would make sense to be fragile?
Hopeful definitely I think would sound fragile.
Yeah.
Hope is a fragile thing, and so I think you want to portray that with musicality.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are not afraid. I want it to swell a little bit more because I'm not afraid anymore. I've got courage. Courage is the swelling emotion, I suppose. Although we know there's much to fear, back up on fear, obviously, because fear is fear. So you want to negative emotion, like a little scared, a little timid. And then we were moving mountains long before we knew we could. Then ended a little bit more brightly because we discovered something about ourselves. We're strong. Yeah.
Okay. So the thing we could do too on mountains is a little rubato. Slow it down a little bit. We were moving mountains, right? Okay. So introducing that vibrato will help you out a little bit if you want that power on the word mountains. But when you practice it without the vibrato, because what is vibrato? Let me show you. What's happening when you tilt that thyroid cartilage is it's a nice little cheat to get vocal closure. You can get away with more and connect the registers with a bit more elegance. I think you still have bob, right? I'm still showing it. So, yeah. Oops. Here's your thyroid cartilage, okay? This muscle, the cricothyroid, when you tilt your larynx, look at the vocal folds here. This be your vocal folds, okay? Connected to the thyroid cartilage. It's like a rubber band. I tilt the thyroid cartilage, I stretch out my vocal folds, creating vocal closure. Now, this will work. But ideally, you can go from mixed right into the vibrato. Mountain. You hear the difference when I release? Mountains. Yeah.
Mountains long before we knew we could.
Yeah, okay. And that'll get easier as this gets looser. Okay?
Yeah. We were moving mountains.
Now that's a breath issue. That's a breath issue. Yeah. That's the try hard in you.
I want to try.
I know. Isn't it the worst? Oh, it's the worst. You're like, the more you want it, the more you're like, I'm gonna do this, and then it doesn't work. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah. So
I mean, I can't just bulldoze through it. Why is
oh
this crazy?
God, no, God. If that worked, I'd be the best singer in the world. Oh Jesus.
Dude, I'm an Aries by nature. What do you mean I can't
Yeah,
just
yeah.
drop my face through the wall and go through it?
I can't use the fuego. I love the fuego. The passion, you know. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It sucks. But that's where it goes into, again, paying attention to the posture. I get a lot out of, like, you don't have to do this. Like I said, this is I say, like, opera singers use this, but it's actually not entirely true. This is a very much like a tenor thing to expand your rib cage like a nut job as much as you can, because aesthetically, vocal closure is like what you want because it's more power. But in reality, it's not accurate to say that this is a classical thing. But the reason why this works is higher notes demand less air because the vocal folds get thinner, right? So they don't need as much to move. By suspending the rib cage like this, it's like a balloon. I have a balloon here. Think of my ribs as my fingers, right? You want less air? Okay, we can expand that. Problem is that these muscles that do this are tiny. You can actually go back to Bob, who has been woefully decapitated several times and will continue to be decapitated. It's a shame.
He doesn't seem to mind, though.
He's a very willing participant, and that's great. You know, I like when, yeah. So here are your intercostals, right? I'm not saying size is everything, okay, but compare. Okay?
How do I compare mine to Bob's?
Just imagine it, right? Because like we all got the same bits and bobs for the most part, right? Here's your intercostal muscles.
Okay.
So if you hold on, when you inhale, this should move, right? And that's because the intercostals are underneath, right?
Okay, so what does it mean if I can't feel it move?
It means that you're tight because the intercostal muscles are not going to beat the traps. These muscles and the muscle that was up here as well, because look at the size difference. It's incomparable. So if you can't feel it move, it's because your traps are tight. And that's all the
get rid of the tightness of my traps.
Over time.
I'm trying to stretch it out right now, but
over time, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. It is so much easier because what I gave you worked on larger muscle groups, things of tremendous consequence, things that were bringing your shoulder blades down and back, which was bringing your tongue down and back, which was bringing your soft palate down and back, right? And so the benefit of the exercise that I gave you and the dramatic difference in what I gave you during that first lesson and the difference in where you are now versus then, you had a bigger problem and you solved that bigger problem. The bitch about getting good is progress slows down because you don't have as big a problem, literally. You had tight lats and a tight serratus. Literally, the trap is a smaller muscle. And it's hard because in the beginning of the lesson, check this out. Beginning of the lesson, we worked on your hips a little bit. So if your hips are tight, what's going to be tight? Your shoulders, right? Which is why we did this in the beginning, right? So you have a more complicated problem. It is a harder problem to solve. Here's the good news. Anything that's hard to do gets easy over time. Right? Patience. You'll be just fine. You can solve this problem. You have the stretches to do it. On this VOD, I was working with the last one on the very same thing. On the very same thing. Okay. So you got resources, you got information, you have exercises, you have tools. You just can't bulldoze it. Which, as we discussed, sucks. Wouldn't that be nice?
I don't know if I would consider myself a patient person, but I'm working at it.
I know. It's hard for me too. By the way, it's tough. Yeah, I think having don't tell her I said this. All right. Having patient friends and patient people in my life, like Baji, like Daryl, who give me a lot of patience, is teaching me a little bit of patience. So, you know, it's tough, you know, because I know you're working hard on a project. Ambition is fuel.
Yeah.
You know, and
I've been kind of stressed, so
yeah.
Intense.
And when you're stressed and you can't slow down and you need to push through, it's really hard to slow down, because when you do, you'll feel how tired you are. And that's why you want it right now, in a way, because functionally in your life, you kind of got to keep going. It's challenging. The secret is to be able to work tired and let yourself be tired and let yourself exist in the moment. And that's where a lot of patience comes from, but it's tough when you're constantly grinding and got to get things done. And it's one of the reasons, by the way, I really do appreciate the invite. The reason I'm slowing things down is this very reason. I want to be a part of your project. I think it's really cool what you're doing. I got to turn it down because I'm the same way. I want to tackle everything. Maybe I would have been good at football. Maybe it was the wrong career path. I don't know. I don't know if I'm big enough to do the NFL, but like, you know, I was
I'm notorious for constantly biting off more than I can chew
100%.
at all times. But I
100%.
will always figure out a way to swallow it all. That sounds weird. Okay, well,
we're gonna move on. It's all right.
But
look over there. It's diversion.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I get it very much so. Viscerally, I understand. But here's the thing. Do what you can, and just understand that it's going to take time. And try to be process oriented and not result oriented for this specific thing.
Okay.
And sometimes that means you can practice for 5 minutes. Sometimes it means for 30 minutes. All right. There's other things too that help me with this. So one of the things I do, I don't know, are you someone who can just get out of bed real quick?
No.
I can't. Yeah.
I am
I
the
can't.
slowest getter out of better you have ever met. I dilly as much as I dally.
Mm-hmm. What I've been doing that's been great is I have a Pilates mat right next to my bed. And when I wake up and I'm going through that process of like, oh, I got to get up. And I usually hit the snooze button. Instead, I roll onto the Pilates mat, put my weighted blanket on, and do an Alexander lay down. And you can look up what an Alexander lay down is, but like, it'll basically help you stretch just from gravity alone in a really balanced way. It's really nice. If your lower back is
do
tight.
one of those like hanging, yeah, like the hanging like decompressor, like where you just like hang off like a monkey bar and your like spine just decompresses. I think I probably need that.
So you can get the benefits of that just from that stretch that where you're in between your legs like that, and that will stretch this out as well. It won't stretch your serratus. It won't. So, but that will stretch your head, neck, and shoulders. Just this. So depending on the height of your bed, you can just go to the side of your bed and hang loose in that stretch, and that's valuable as well. And that's legitimate practice, by the way.
Okay.
So as long as you consciously make that little bit of effort to sneak it in somewhere and make it easy. Because when you're busy and you're tired, doing stuff like that elephant stretch is going to require you to push through a little bit. And so I find these passive stretches to be amazing. Because I'm tired and busy too. I got to learn a crap ton of music that I am not prepared for off guy. I'm not.
Yeah.
I got to fix that. I got a lot of work ahead of me. I was going to hang out with friends. I got to give them a call and be like, sorry, next time. It sucks because someone's traveling from out of town. And that's one of my OGs. Like, I wanted to meet them for years, but I got to manage my energy somehow, and I got to say no, which sucks. I don't want to do it. It's a hard decision to do. There's enough hard decisions I have to make. But I also, in addition, have to learn the music. I got to fix this crap too. And so where do I get it in? The morning. How did I get in? I was walking around doing my breath, trying to stretch it, practicing with you, mimicking the exercises. I'm getting it in.
Mm-hmm.
It's as much as I can get it in. It'll be where I'll go to off-kai and it'll suck or it won't. That's what it is.
They love you.
Yeah, exactly. There's not much I can do. It's better. This morning, I was singing real easy. I'll see if I can get to that tonight after my last lesson. We'll see. Hope it works out. Riku, making it real easy and nice this morning on his stream. He was like, I'll be in the front row looking you dead in the eyes. I was like, why you got to do that? why do I got to be on stage with the composer? And you look at me in the eye and be the first tenor to perform it live. And it's hard to, why you got to do this to me? Daryl, I blame you for writing the hard notes, but yeah, that's, but at the end of the day, it is all I can do. I just know I'm making the best effort I can, and that's it. Stuff. Yeah.
It's been good though, because like it's made me more conscientious about stretching more, which is something I don't think I was really doing before. So I've been doing a lot, especially since I record almost every day and stuff. So it's like, no, I'm not ready to record yet. I gotta stretch it out and loosen up, relax, get into the zone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been good for a lot of things beyond just the singing.
Yeah. I found for a long time, my best heuristic for how to live a good life is how am I singing. Not ideal. Yeah. Now my heuristic is how good can I be to the people I care about. And that informs a lot of the changes that I'm making in my schedule recently. But taking care of your singing is to take care of yourself. Because if your mind is racing and your mind is like that, it will show up in your physicality, which will affect your singing.
Yeah, yeah. I felt that yesterday when I was trying to do some recording. I'm like, none of it sounds good. I'm too stressed.
Yeah.
It's like when I'm in a really good mood too, and I'm relaxed, and I'm like, now I gotta want to record. Gotta go to my desk, sit down, have a little powwow session.
Yeah.
And it sounds good because I feel good, and so I get that. Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass to be a singer. Yeah,
I'm sure
I
didn't realize how much of the rest of my body was contradicting a lot of the stuff that I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It's good to pay attention of it and be like way more mindful of it now.
Yeah, and that's the other thing that with that's the other thing I'm trying to pick up from Baji is the mindfulness. She's really good with it's surrounding yourself with ambitious people can be good. Highly recommend meeting and getting to know some monks maybe. I hear they're really chill. I don't know. I
am incredibly I'm Buddhist, so monks and temples and stuff like that are very a part of my lifestyle and culture.
Dope.
But it has been a while since I've gone to the temple to zen out and meditate. And I did used to meditate a little bit more when I was a little younger, but I feel like I haven't found a lot of time for it now, which I probably should, because it was good practice for quieting your brain, which is very noisy a lot of the time.
Oh yeah. And like I said, those morning things when you're just trying to roll out of bed, those stretches and that time is really wonderful for mindfulness as well. And it starts the day out right. and then I slam coffee in my ADHD meds, and it goes away a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. You know, but again, process.
I don't
Okay.
coffee because it makes me jittery as hell. It's really bad for my ADHD, which I am not medicated for.
Okay, yeah. Interesting. It makes it for me. It tires me out. Increases my heart rate, and yet also tires me out.
It does, but that it's like it is the same thing as being like super anxious, and that anxiety just making you so tired you just want to take a nap.
Yeah.
And then you try to like push through it, which then doesn't make your tummy feel good.
Yep.
So
the trick I found, if I'm more addicted, then the single cup of coffee doesn't do as much. I don't see how that could be a problem at all.
It's really hard for me to be addicted to anything.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Other than hyperfood fixations. So
yeah.
Then you forget about it. So
yeah, if you want to dodge coffee, that's probably a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I'll have a tea every once in a while when I'm feeling posh. So.
Mm-hmm. Zed, even, you know.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got to get back to, I got to kind of prepare for the next student, hit a bathroom break, maybe sing something for the Raiders.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So.
Okay, thank you.
Great lesson. Patience.
All right.
You're doing great. Bye.
Okay, thank you.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you, Raiders. I know lessons are not not always the most entertaining for folks. For those who don't know, hi Buster. For those who don't know, my whole thing, the reason I do this, in fact, actually, is video time. Because I was going to record my thoughts on this. The people talk about me as being I'm a voice coach on Twitch, right? That's the way people talk about me, and we're going in VTuber mode because I didn't have time to laser myself. Boosh, there we go. It's my model from the performance. Maybe use Ellie's model. Anyway, maybe we can use Ellie's model. Hold on. Let's do that. And let me close the anatomy. There we go. Boosh. Boosh. Alright, I hit the wrong enable. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Apparently my eyes. I think the blueprints are shared. That's funny. Okay, let's go back to the other model. How to VTube. Oh boy. That's funny. All right. I will learn to turn that stuff off. Let's add a little clothing. Feel a little naked. This is fun though. I do enjoy this. All right. Concert outfit. Bam. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's do that. All right. There we go. Yeah, so this is the Mori VV model. This is the new model based off of the concert. Fantastic reality. All right. So, I have some thoughts, and it pertains to the possibility of working together on music with Baji and Daryl. I had to do a lot of thinking. I do that from time to time. I know people tell me it's dangerous, but I like to live dangerously. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just saying. So, this is not, I mean, it's not bad news, but it is news that I've decided after watching Daryl cook and after watching Baji compose a little bit and arrange her own part, and helping her arrange her part in such a way that Daryl would have an easier time, and also in having a lot of stress during and after the performance, to where I don't think I was. I wasn't like a bad person or anything like that, but I don't think I was the best of supportive friendship ness. Again, I don't think I did anything bad. No, there's a loading thing. Let's fix that. Spoosh. Is this it? Spoosh. There we go. So I have made the decision to, I've known for a while, and I've discussed this is not new information. One of the reasons I stepped back from opera and from live performing was because of some symptoms that I have with stress, and namely some problems with PTSD. I was fine to try to push through that, but that Baji had to spend a lot of time helping me calm the fuck down, which she did voluntarily, and that's fine. I see an opportunity for myself to be a better friend and to be better to the people I care about. So instead of pushing for another project after the Baji project, the Baji birthday project, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some time, instead of launching right into the album, to do something called EMDR. It is a therapy. I had a consultation this morning, and that's what I'm going to do to try to address the anxiety, because I got to be honest with you, the singing I did in Fantastic Reality is some of my worst. The good news is, after that decision, now my tension's pretty much gone. I was in this morning, and this morning I was some of the easiest singing I've done in years. So I know I made the right decision to prioritize myself. I think that I finally feel ready to do this because, you know, I feel inspired by the goodness and the quality of character of Daryl and Baji. So, you know, they've been incredible friends, incredibly kind people. The other thing is that as I've been allowed to take in more compliments, because of all the kindness you all showed me and the kindness of my friends, what I've realized is that the ego is back a little bit. So because the ego is back a little bit, more and more I feel the need to express myself as a singer and an artist. So if I go into an album creation process and I'm not bringing that, then am I really doing the work? And the answer is no. I've thought about this. What I'd be doing is checking boxes so that I could meet in person with Daryl and Baji, which brings me great joy and excitement. But then the album is an excuse, and my work on said album would reflect that. That's not going to be good enough, because Baji and Daryl are tremendous artists who have vehicles for their expression, whereas I don't currently. I don't do karaoke streams. I should. I haven't been releasing my recordings. I should. I have 10 of them, for God's sakes. So, but I'm excited in general. I think this is in general an extremely positive thing. So, yeah, just wanted to kind of relay this, and I think it's kind of dope and exciting. And I think the album will be, if we do it, this has still got to be right for everyone else, will be better for it. It's just going to be a bit more time than I initially wanted it to be, because I have no patience and no chill, and that sucks, because now I got to be patient and chill, and I hate it. Thanks, but it's good. But I hate it. But it's good. But I hate it. But it's good. But I really fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, do you have any idea how much I hate being chill? I feel like the Wardo thing is getting cut off right now, so I gotta do this. A little bit of this. There we go. Okay, now I feel a little bit better. This is creepy. I think this is weird. It's probably a little weird, isn't it? Let me back off. Respect your personal space. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I don't like chill. Terrence's healthier twin Teresa. Let's go. Let's go with that. That's dope. That's funny. Yeah. I do have pretty eyes. Thank you. Thank you for noticing the facts and truth. Anyway. Weird. Mm-hmm. The last one. Maybe. I usually try to take clips. I try to look at clips. But she always does magic. Because Baji's a dope artist. Holy color correction, Batman. There we go. Oh, did she sing Musebox Fate? No. Yeah. Oh, that would be because Stream Ninja's not open. Well, let's fix that. She always does. And she might have been particularly driven to today. Yeah. I can check it out. That stinks because I was singing it really well this morning, but like, you know, oh, it was unconventional. Did she do like a gospel rendition? Yeah, she's super playful. She hit those notes. Custom VTube model. She got a new model? That's dope. Yeah. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah. Right now, actually, you don't got it. Yeah. Right now, I'm focused on like usually I'm very obviously interested in what Daryl and Baji are doing. Unfortunately, I'm in a spot where I gotta take some time on me. Which stinks. Yeah, it sucks because I always want to be there for them. Yeah, but I taxed them a little bit, not like a little bit, like literally just the tiniest bit. It wasn't a big deal, but I don't like that. You know, I want to be the best I can for the people I care about. And last week I could have been better. I wasn't a problem, but I could have been better. So, you know, that's what I want to do. Thank you for 4 months. That's really generous of you. Yeah. Also found out that this Mr. Lesage voice thing actually stems from a little bit of tension in the neck. So it's slightly manufactured, which I knew. And funnily enough, it's not that it's actually the Mr. Lesage voice not that resonant in person. Right? When I do it, I take advantage of the proximity effect. But I am very much a tenor. So check this out. This is what I've been working on. And I was able to do this. It's a little tough because I was a little tired, but you'll hear the difference. Like my false folds are a little retracted. Yeah, like right there. So if I do, YouTube, you know me too well. Let me stand. I won't run through the whole thing, but you're going to hear a difference in tone quality from all the work that I've been trying to help the students with today. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy in its place. Where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. The breathing is loud because of the compression. I don't think I do about it. But if you saw the compression curve. Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. Yeah, Oxford, all this. I'd go to hell and back again. Heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. Forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. And there you go. I'm ready for off-Kai. Boom! Let's get it, baby! I told you I could do it! Did you believe? Because I believed, because of course I did. I'm a tenor. Was it a good idea to believe? Absolutely not. I hadn't sung in 3 years. This was ridiculous. It was stupid. It was a terrible idea. But because I'm so damn based, and because I have knowledge and powers, oh yeah, baby, oh yeah, kick it into overdrive. Let's go. The name is Lesage Singing. Oh yeah, Betty. Let's go. Yes, I just did a crash out on myself. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the tenor's back, baby. The tenor's back, baby. All right, that hurt, actually, my old man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh. Hey, Mega. Oh, I'm old. Yeah. That's a crash in. I like that. I like that. But yeah, the only difference there between what I've been doing the last few months and now is this. Just this. Working on that. Because it's really the only problem left. You want to know what I hate too? You want to know what I hate? You know what I hate? You're set up to drop like a 30 delay on desktop audio in OBS? Possible. If there's that going on, then maybe. I do hate being chill. This is true. Oh, blitz. Oh, blitz. Oh, your boogers. Oh, your boogers. Yeah, I know you're a dog. I know. No howling this time. What's up with that? What's up with that? No. So. Yeah, I did a G5. Yeah. So, yeah, I got handles. What you gonna do? Yeah. Just this. So what I hate is this. I wanted to sing, and this is what I was talking about, working on artistry. What I wanted to sing more of was stuff for Daryl and Baji to help them with stress. And yeah, like I want to. It's like I said to one of the students, like the best thing you can do as a content creator, when you're working on like a new format. So if like I'm going to start writing my own music again, the best thing I can do is make it for specific individuals, with them in mind. And because I know that like what's really funny is the thing where I put them to sleep with the Melville thing. Not a bit. I actually, when I was there, I put Daryl to sleep with my speaking voice. You know, there's something lovely about having your friends, you know, voices in your brain mind, especially when, you know, they have something to say. Like how I fell asleep when Daryl was practicing guitar. Didn't anticipate that. And then while I was there, we were on a call with Baji, and Baji fell asleep to Daryl and I talking, and it's great. So I want to write them some stuff, just, you know, musings and whatever. And what I realized was I couldn't be like precious. I couldn't be like really tender. And in particular, I wanted to do Sun and Moon, because Baji really wanted to do Sun and Moon, and she did so much for me last week. And she said she'd love to do Sun and Moon. That was when we like first met. She said, I'd love to do this duet. And I wanted to do that phrase a certain way. And I remember like a few months ago, I was practicing this, and like I couldn't get that eval to be just right and tender the way that I wanted it to be. So I started working on that, and a lot of it, I was noticing during my Music Box of Fate reaction, my whole posture was like this. Like I was apologizing for my existence, which makes sense given what I'd gone through. So I couldn't undo that. And as much stretching as I would try to do, I was just apologizing for my existence. Baji and Daryl have meant a ton to me. And one of the things that's finally allowed me to stop apologizing for my existence was Baji is so honest and forthright. She paid me a compliment. She's, you know, Daryl and Baji paid me many compliments, but it was like I let one in. I was like, whoa. So I let one in. And so, yeah. So this whole experience that I've had with you guys, with my friends that I've met in this space, has been so profoundly positive for my existence. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I've said it before. It is every ounce true. Thank you for changing my life in the best of ways. And yeah, so That's funny. Oh God, I'm so sorry that I'm so good at what I do. Oh, gee, oh, my bad. Yeah. You know what's funny is like Baji's actually found herself in that position because people have like egos and shit. It's really funny. But yeah. Anyway, it's one of the reasons I don't. Thanks for improving yours too. You know, thanks for giving me the opportunity to improve yours. Oh, is it a compliment battle? Oh no, this is gonna get dangerous. Yeah, but anyway, no, thank you. Appreciate that. You need it sung? I just sang Music Box of Fate. Okay, you're welcome. I did it one take. No breaks. Yeah. Yeah. So I think the yeah, Kem said I think what I want to do moving forward a little bit with the content is I think we're going to bring back reacts because so many people have signed up as patrons, which thank you. You know, people's generosity to support the free lessons and what it is that I do with my content allows me to get treatment that I couldn't before afford. The treatment that has been recommended for me for PTSD is a treatment called EMDR. Insurance never covers it, ever. It's out of pocket, very expensive. And I had a consultation today, and luckily the doctor said, you probably won't even need a lot of sessions. You probably won't need a full run of it the way other people do, because you've done so much work on yourself in the past. So it was really good news. I'm very excited and encouraging, because like I have to spend about 3 to 4 hours a day sorting out my mind every day. Every day I have to do that. Otherwise I can't really sort the past and the present. It's really, really, really limiting. It sucks. And if I can't get that in, it's one of the reasons I had to cancel a bunch last week. Is I had to do that work just to keep myself in the present. And I accepted that as normal. And the doctor said, it not only will you have to spend less time doing it, there's a possibility you won't have to at all. I had accepted that for my life, I would have to spend 3 to 4 hours a day just sorting my shit out in my mind. I usually do it at night, sometimes in the morning a little bit. And that might go away. So that's life-changing again. So, and, you know, yeah. Oddly enough, I didn't do it for myself. I did it because I you know, I want to be like, yeah, you're gonna be like really good friends to me. Well, fuck you. I'll be good friends right back. That was the motivation, which is maybe a little sick and twisted, but I am sick and twisted, and we know this. We accept this. It's as long as it works, right? So, yeah. So this is dope. This is very exciting. Thank you. Yeah, self-care out of spite. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thanks, Buster. No spectacular, and you should feel the effort and hard work. I just do it because I like it. G4 in full voice. Thanks for your help. Absolutely, Plain Jane. Yeah. Not just Plain Jane. I'm glad you changed your name. Yeah. So, the mental fortitude to get there. I don't know. That's, you know, living a life. One has to. Your lesson is arriving in 2 minutes. Right now, this is so cute. Blitz is on my lap with resting his head on the desk, but I have to use the bathroom before my next lesson. So that's unfortunate. Yeah. Shit. I know. So, oops. So, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. I loves you. I loves you. Yeah, you're such a good dog. You know what'll fix this problem? As soon as you're detangled from my headphones, good job. Okay. All right, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we will do a song. Possibly one that never ends. Possibly goes on and on. Or just, you know, this shit, because it's dope. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, the stream image down and bring in the thingamabob. Okay. Hey. How you doing?
Hi.
Okay.
Excited?
Good. What were you saying today? That's why I gotta get a haircut.
Clearly the Veggie Project.
Okay. So,
Because the time is starting to run out and I'm gonna have to finish it soon.
yeah. All right. Let's hear it.
Okay, I'm opening Reaper.
Mhm.
I've trained a little bit on the side time to time. I'm now about to do lip trail. Raspberries, I'm unsure if I'm doing it well.
Okay. Let's hear a little bit of it, and then we'll see.
If Reaper let me press X because I
Mhm.
have the free version.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, do you prefer I do lip trail or raspberries?
Well, I want you to just sing it first, and then we'll see what's up and where you're at.
I don't know the lyrics.
Okay, then we can do tongue
I
trail.
haven't opened the lyrics.
Okay.
Why is it not open? I'm so unprepared as always. A professional. There. That's the lyrics. There we go. Okay.
Mhm.
I haven't warmed up, so
Mhm.
I might have some tension. Just gonna listen out once or twice. It was lip trail.
Okay. Any other tongue trail?
So lip trail, but with the tongue.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Okay. I've taken the breath not properly.
Mhm.
Relax, Yuki. Relax. Nothing new.
So, why do we do the tongue trill?
It was for the back tension.
Uh-huh. Okay. And what are the ways that you can make the tongue trill work and get the tongue moving, but is not going to help with identifying back tension?
Mm-hmm.
What can we do to kind of cheat the exercise a little bit?
I do not know.
Too much
I don't
air.
really think about it.
Right,
Yeah.
if I put too much air, right? Can you give me a little less air on that? Even if it fails, it's fine.
No, less air. I can try.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if it was less air.
It was a little bit less, maybe. So what are the things we can do to help with back tension?
Mm-hmm. Was it a question?
Yes. Yeah. What can we do to help with back tension?
There's the breathing in the lower back. There's like standing up with the hips going in the like backward and my back leaning forward and breathing in. I think it was for that.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are the two exercises we found.
Yeah. How many of the other lessons did you watch where we worked on that stuff with other students? There were a couple more exercises.
I don't know.
Okay. There's the elephant stretch. I think there's even a post about this in the Discord, I think. There's these ones for the serratus. There's a couple. How many of those did you do?
None.
Okay. So, like, what I think is best right now is if we reschedule and you do those things, because you have those tools. And what we're going to turn this into is basically your practice session if we continue. And that's not what this is supposed to be, right? I'm supposed to help you learn. And you have the information, and you have the tools, but you got to use them, right? Because I can't help you learn if the information isn't utilized, right? So I think we should reschedule and do those exercises, learn lyrics and all that, and then I can actually help you. But if we're stuck because I'm trying to teach you how to practice, that's a tough position for me to be in, right? Because I have to practice for Offkai. So why don't we reschedule? And I'll open, I'll talk to Schuster tomorrow about opening up more time slots, okay?
Okay. Where could I find the exercise?
So there's, in today's VOD and a couple VODs prior, I think someone wrote, let me check the singing resources. Lesson universal clips. Yeah, so right there's elephant stretch. Some of the VODs that have your lessons in them from previous times would work. And then Spot the Kitty's done amazing work in the singing resources forum for like a bunch of the lessons, and there's a bunch of concepts and stuff like that. So, but yeah. So the lessons that happened today went over a bunch of the exercises for the back and some of the tongue trill stuff. And then once you get some reps in on that and do that and learn the words, you can come back and we can start learning. But like helping you practice this stuff is something we've tried to do a bunch, but I need you to do it on your own. Okay?
Okay.
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 All right. So yeah, talk to Schuster and we'll see if we can reschedule. If not, more lesson times will open up. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Yeah. So that's something I'm going to start doing moving forward. Apologize that I didn't probably should have announced that. If you don't have time to practice, I understand, right? If a lesson comes up, and I'd rather this than like a last minute cancel or anything like that. I understand life happens. I'm not upset or judgmental at all. Thank you, Yukina, for being gracious, and always happy to help you. But yeah, it's I got to be a bit more stringent moving forward on voice lesson stuff, because to keep them alive, I'm struggling. Because the more I do these, the harder it is on the numbers, and so I have to be a bit more discerning with my time. There's going to be some other changes. So, for example, to do a voice lesson, to sign up for one, you're going to have to be the dedicated user role, and there's going to be a questionnaire, so people know what the audio settings are and stuff like that. Because I'd much rather do that than cut down the amount of days, because that would break my heart to cut down how much I do this. So as always, thank you to everybody who comes and gives me a shot. To be on a stream is a tough thing. I've had to do this with lessons when I take them. Right? There have been times when I'll go to a lesson. I had a great teacher who was very understanding in conservatory. I went to my lesson. I said, I got to be honest with you. This happened in my life, and this week, I wasn't able to make progress. So okay, see you next week. So this stuff happens. That's called life, and I understand that not everybody's a full-time streamer with the luxury of all this time, but I've been blessed with. So, all right. With that out of the way, yeah, it's a tough. Yeah, it's not an easy thing, because I like to help people. Listen, practicing is it's an important thing to teach as well. So, but it's just one of those things where I gotta prioritize keeping this alive. So I gotta prioritize the teaching. Yeah. All right. I want to spend more time on this. So let's I could do some patron reacts. I do have to practice for FK. That's what I need to do. I have to do that. So I'm going to set up a Reaper project. And yeah. Oh, y'all haven't heard Saber's mix. So while I get this Reaper project set up, I'm going to show you Saber's mix of the crash out. Okay. Because it's a good time. Yeah, yeah, I should have made an announcement in all fairness. But it's all right. Let's show you all the crash out. that Saber mixed is dope. I did send it to Daryl already because she needed that positivity, and I wanted to send it to her. Yeah. It is really good. So I'll do that while I set up my Reaper project here.
I too am in this crash out.
Alright, Daryl! You have now one with 2 bands. The house band and Fantastic Rally is the best, but so is Virtual Signals. And we got to see those 2 bands in one night, 2 bands. It's good that I got 2 ears, one for each band. That won't work. It's because one ear's not enough to handle the awesomeness of each band. And it would be a bit weird. You hear one whole band in one ear playing one song, and a whole different band playing a different song in my other ear. Maybe that doesn't work as well as the thing would, but still really dope, Starlight Daryl! And that is why 35 people await the stream, all as one, in the Hangout VC. Not for the usual fare today, but composers, shimmers, cat guys, plumbers. And our favorite tenor beaming son, Katie, you can't write compliments about me while I'm crashing about Starlight Daryl. We got to see not just the fantastic reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety, but genuine smile, someone we'd love to see more of. Oh my God! And this is from someone who has a great name, just a plain Jane, which is a variation of not just an anime or just anime girl. And it's not just a plain Jane, not just an anime girl. Also, by the way, notjustananimegirl.com. You have to go there, notjustananimegirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking website, because you're not just an anime girl, it's Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us stages is so fantastic about Tom Dude. Really appreciate the fact that you managed to get Bajiru inside to sing even one song.
Whoops, I had to change that. No. Oh, I got it back. I had to go to the, oh, that's a damn shame. That was getting good. I had to go to, the Minuet Discord page. Let me just play this on.
From others, but
You managed to get Bajiru inside to sing even
we
one
go.
song from your album
My
Starlight
bad.
Fantasia Act 4. When time becomes meaningless, I'm not meaningless, because that's Starlight Daryl in it. Also, the house band is slated to perform, including you, Starlight Daryl, despite the technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor who couldn't hear a damn thing, because he only wants to hear himself, which is fair and basic, because tenors. And having Lesage and or Bajiru is something. I would like to see more of Found Future's fantastic rally concerts. Signed, not some plain Jane. Oh, you beat me to it, Jane. Thank you.
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get had enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart. So this is kind of your fault. Once there was a time my world was simply echoes, days stitched together in a weave of silent routines, all under skies that were dreary with storms. And down from the heavens you crash, a sonic boom to my ears, strumming the strings of my heart awake. Taught me to open up and accept, believe in the beauty of what we hear. The quiet is meant to be filled with notes. Soon there was sharing of hopes and emotions, usually in the late of night with other stars, often accompanied with tunes of you. Now it is the time for this fallen star to be on stage, but most stars are not alone. Around them orbit others in their shine. We wish to see you regain your gleam and light, share your beauty with others, make healing memories for the future. Every note, every movement reminds us that love does not end. Love is often reformed and given bloom. You can find new voices, new hearts to add, and lots of laughs to keep afloat. A beautiful performance it is. So, as the curtain lifts, I see the friendship, braver than any memory, louder than any storm, sweeter than any candy. The beating of my heart forms to claps as I stand from the front row, gazing at you three. and that is Gazing at the Trio by me.
Hello, Miss Darrell. Folks are going to keep saying things like this until the end of time, probably, but there's a lot of folks rooting for you. In particular, there's a certain tenor and a basil leaf that care for you very, very much.
Is that tenor me? Oh my God, I'd like to personally thank a lot of your friends. I mean, it was really great to check on you. It was so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my God! And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan because that dude is so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my God! It's like he's Kamehameha in my soul. Kamehameha, office fucking drummer! Also, I really like how Riptide-san helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my God! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nicer. I would lose every time. We all agree. It's a fact. We all agree we're there. And there were so many other people that probably can't be named, but they were so nice. They brought all the ice for your face, which was weird, but also really good because you needed it. And so it is very clear that Starlight Darrell, oh my God, has excellent taste in humanity. Also, my community and Rose Nagaji and Save Music are totally fucking in on this bit because you don't deserve it. Starlight Darrell!
Anyway, that's that. Yeah. Apparently my interesting. Apparently my crash out today in Riku's stream was really good. So I might do that in a second there, and see that out when as I'm still preparing the Reaper file. But yeah, Kiro and Carl sounded wonderful. Yeah, 12 Boston, yeah. Kiro, I thought it was an excellent delivery. I thought it was a wonderful thing to do. So I enjoyed your voice in that. Yeah. It was really cool for Riptide to do it. I tried to get I messaged Office Drummer and just didn't have time. So, but yeah, he was really he helped me checking on Daryl. Yeah, so. Okay, so I got Music Box Fate. So I gotta get the whole set list in here. I love doing a bad job on purpose. Okay. MV music box, and God, we got a whole thing. We got a whole thing. Nameless flower. Yes, nameless flower. Mm-hmm. And Nameless Flower is supposedly a little difficult, so we'll see. We'll see. Uh-huh. Alrighty, and then, sorry y'all, still setting up this project. Cool. So the way that I was going to do, let me just bring in, this is something that Daryl, I was watching Daryl organize a lot of stuff for like Reaper when I was there, and what boy, that's look okay. And so like she had this whole setup, like crazy setup in Reaper. It was really cool. Thank you, Reinhardt. That's very kind of you. Ignoring with the hydrate, my bad. Sorry, I was really focused on getting this right. So I was saying, like, because like Daryl, I was talking to like Daryl, like why would she set up Reaper in such a way, and like, you know, managing these big projects and stuff. Yeah, Daryl's very organized. It's actually kind of super based. Like I have so much more. You guys know I have mad respect for Daryl. Watching her cook, I'm like, oh damn, there are levels. Oh hey Janice. So like, yeah, she's just like, there are levels. So I think using Reaper to organize myself a little bit more is a dope. I think I want to do that more. I think I want to do that specifically also for the July 30th thing. Also, yeah, so Janice, my community has a bit of a meme. It's a bit of a bit. No one can walk away unsubbed. Listen, not my idea. Not my idea, okay? Not my idea. It started because they wanted to, so my first Twitch stream, they just wanted to, for the bit, for the meme, they wanted me to have more subs than followers. So that happened. And they pulled that off. So my first Twitch stream, I think I got 1,600 something subs. It was insane. And I had a heart attack. Not really. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Janice, I would agree with that sentiment. Yes. I think that's fair. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the okay, so we have Nameless Flower NV. I need to check out the NV thing. I think they have it on MuseScore, I think. I'm not sure. I want to do that first because I don't know what we're doing with that. Also, I misspelled NV. I put an E where there is none. No. Let me see what the sheet music looks like. Because I think this is going to be one of the more technical ones, so I should get pretty comfortable with this. Oh, you know what we should do? We should totally play this because this warms my soul.
Starling Daryl! Bajiru has a question! Insert Bajiru here!
Starling Daryl! How'd you get so freaking cool?
Is she not painfully adorable? All right? Look. I know that Baji can come with the Bajiru energy, okay? She can be the breath that we all need in our lives, okay? Doesn't mean she's not adorable. I'm just saying. I'm just calling it like it is, okay? My little sweet, innocent, totally assassin and full-grown ass adult, but like also like a villain, but in the best way humanly possible. Bajiru. The Keeper of Slugs. Oh my God. Oh my God. I feel this coming on. Hold on, wait a minute. This is, 1 second. Do I dare? I think I must. I think it is time. Because the impulse is here. The impulse is right now. The time is right, but I gotta stand. I gotta stand for this. What is happening? Hold on. I feel like I need to reflect positive energy in another direction. And I cannot think of a better way to do that. And gave it away, which I regret. But we're here now. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Get glazed, Baji. Get glazed. Here we go. When you want a friend, you don't just call anybody. That would be basic, and we're not basic here. No. When you need a champion to satiate your emotional soul, when you need to cope, when you need a friend, you turn to one person. And one person only, because this person, they're not called Bajiru, but they bring that energy. Because they were raised by wolves. And we don't judge. That's swell. You go ahead and be raised by wolves. You live your best life. We look for the ancient, about 11,000 years old. I'm older, just to be clear. Because we need that level of wisdom. That's right. And when we need that friend, when we need that wisdom, when we need that champion for the soul, we call one person and one person only. The Bajiru! Because when you need the best in your life, when you need your soul cleansed with goodness, but also she's an assassin, will kill you, so be very careful. This whole sweet bit. No. Assassin, this Bajiru. But when you need the best, better than the rest, an incredibly gifted person in the kindness, in the art of kindness, in the art of swellness, in the art of doperino-ness, in the art of bees naneries, in the art of being the Bajiru. There's only one solution. There's only one thing to do, and anyone else claiming anything else is a complete and utter noob.
He's calling me a noob?
Yeah, damn right I did. Because how dare you be so ignorant? How dare you mock the profundity of the baseness that is Bajiru? I will dropkick you for justice, for goodness, for Bajiru. But don't dropkick anybody, because she's like really kind and like has slugs and shit. Probably wouldn't like the dropkick. I'm just saying, But like for the bit, for the bit, we can do that. But like, don't actually do that. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's actually a fair assessment. Yeah, I think I'm a kindness berserker. I'm out here screaming berserker barrage. All right. Today she sounded like a singing hamster. That's funny. Anyway. All right. That I got that out of my system. You know, listen, when the compulsion hits, okay? When the compulsion hits, you must indulge. Also, it's funny. So, you know, that's what we do. Okay. We had things to do. All right. What was I doing again? Checking out those settlers. Oh, that's right. I wanted the MuseScore thing. I think I should probably just download MuseScore. That's what I should do. Because we're at that point. Where like Yem has organized everything so wonderfully, and yeah. So that like just having the files is probably the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, Janice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, she was kind enough to react to Fantastic Reality. Bajiru tried to shatter your ears. I don't think she would try to do that. She should try, but, you know, sometimes one doesn't. Why the heck is there a hub for literally everything? I hate this. I hate that they've done this. This is getting nuked right off my computer. I despise this crap. Yeah. This like everything needs a launcher thing is the worst trend in software. Like, yeah. If I need a launcher for my app, then die. Like, if you're not Steam and you're not providing me a service that makes my life easier, don't have a launcher. What are you doing? Absolutely unacceptable. And then, of course, they make it hard to uninstall. I hate everything. There it is. Go die. Go die. Remove user settings. What are you doing? Yeah, MuseHub. Yeah. They have Audacity too. I think I just, yeah. There we go. Without MuseHub. Thank you. Jeez, I wonder how much they got paid for this. Some startup nonsense. Ugh, just gross. I mean, I can do MIDI. That'll be fine. But I should have it. Yeah. I hate that they grabbed Audacity. And that they're like, no, Audacity with VSTs. I'm like, and no one cares. Literally only got it for the sake of, like, you know what I mean? I literally only got it because I want something like quick and dirty. I don't use Audacity for anything serious. It's literally for bits. Like when I want to rap about Baji's slugs or some stupid nonsense. and I don't care about it being on time. Oh yeah, Vatang. I heard about it. I haven't watched it yet. Super cool. Unfortunately, great for the culture. Shows like that do basically nothing for the artist historically. Very few exceptions. Because what happens is that they control your social media, generally speaking, for like a year after. So you basically don't get to promote yourself for the back of the momentum. So that's why like every contestant just like disappears. Yeah. Unless they score like a sweet deal or something like that with a show or something. Yeah. People have made it work. It is hard to make work. I'd much rather have control over my stuff. Okay. And let's see if this works. He broke the wall with his powerful beatboxing. That tracks. That dude is really good at beatboxing. Oh, you know what I need to do for July 30th? I would like to, I want like, I gotta ask Defiant and all those guys. But like the beatboxers and the Sage community have gotten no love as of late. That is a problem because Space Beatbox is dope and Defiant is dope. Those guys are really skilled at what they do. I'd love to have them beatbox on July 30th. I am not, so Al, I'm not a certified teacher. I studied Alexander Technique. And that informs a lot of what I do. Like a lot of my like physical approach to singing is informed by Alexander Technique by Professor Diane Gary, who did reach out and wants to come on the stream, but like I've just been so damn busy. Oh, hello. That's a note. All right. Let's check this out. Can I also do this? I think I can also do this. Let's do... Is this an application capture or window capture? It is a window capture. Let's do this window. Window capture, music score. And we'll have this for practice. Music score, skaboosh. All right. Wow, that is a great, look at that. Look at that. You can see all the notes, right? You can see all the notes clearly. Wow. Wow, how about that shit? Do I click buttons? Does this work? I don't think it does. I think we're here now. And I'm not gonna do yeah. Yeah. Well, what about this one? Is that gonna work? Probably not. We're here now. Okay, so that's a shame. Yeah, Alexander Technique is still a little obscure. No pun intended that, you know, we're doing Claire obscure. But yeah, we are. So let's hear this. I'll just grab all the parts from V and do it that way. Yeah. It's very white. Welcome to Chronically Caucasian land, where we are chronically Caucasian and very white. It's kind of on brand. The caucasity is outrageous. Now, it must be said that Michi said this. Not me, because I would never. I am what they call woke. Okay? I'm aware and would never say such a thing. Okay? Michi said this. about the diss track wars. Michi, as a Indonesian woman, said that she felt colonized all over again, which is a hell of a statement. Yeah, she said our diss tracks were so white, she felt colonized all over again. So that happened. Yeah. So which I feel terribly about, but also, damn, Michi, that is hilarious. And also not anything I could ever say. So I'm just quoting you on that. Because that's crazy. That's an insane statement. Oh boy. Oh, we got historical context. Oh no. All right. I'll just play from MuseScore a little bit. Only one part play at a time. Yeah, it's a bar and a half, that's for sure. Okay, this is only plays one part. That's All right, I will figure out how to use MuseScore another day. We're gonna go back to Reaper. That was a fun little attempt. That we won't do again. All right. So there's the click track. Tenor, piano. Being free. Yeah, that would be crazy. 12 pause. Who would ever do that? I'm gonna listen to this once through, get some of the motifs in my ear, and then I'm gonna do some dry reading of the score. Dry reading is just reading the solfege without trying to sight read it. Man, Yam and Friends, phenomenal arrangements, I will say. Really easy to get along with. No modulation, okay. Okay. Ooh. Hey, Pixie. Nice. Ooh. Yeah. All right, let's bring this in. Boosh. Boosh. There we go. All right. That's easy enough. All right. So we have do, re, ti, la, do, ti, do, la, ti, re, mi, re, mi, ti, la, ti. And then he jumps up to la, so, fa, mi, do, re, ti, la, do, ti, mi, do, re, fa, mi, re, that's dotted, mi, re, do, ti, do, re, there we go. And then we go to 6/8. Da, ba, ba, do, ti, mi, ti, do, re, mi, re, do, ti, la, do, ti, la, do, mi, do, re, ti, do. All right. That shouldn't be too bad. Let's just try for volleyball. Volleyball. What? Do I repeat? Ah, do I? Where's the repeat? Oh, God. I knew that. I knew that. I was seeing if you knew. Oh. No, hold on, wait, no. Oh, no, 3 sharps. Hello. A major, yeah. All right, let's do this again. Remembering that we're in A major now. E minor? That's described as E minor. Temporary modulation or temporary mode mixer. I don't know. That's cool, actually. gonna take me some time. That's really cool though. A lot. It's so funny you say that, Janice. So one, learning the music. But Heifetz was once asked, why is your intonation so good? And he's like, it's not, I just fix it real fast. So yeah, but yeah. Yeah. Singing solfege on pitch? Yeah. I'm sight reading at tempo. So that's, you know. Yeah, so by the way, guys, when you practice, you fuck up. You fuck up spectacularly, and you accept it, and you just go with it, and then you get better. But you don't get better if you never put yourself in a position where you fuck up. So, like, a big part of the reason why I like to practice on stream is so you guys see the sausage that's made. How many times did I fuck up? Like, fuck up. Music Box of Fate. How many times? How many times? Countless, endless. Right? So, yeah. Oh, no, you dry read. So that's called dry reading, Oxfed. You just dry read the solfege. So you learn the rhythm and the solfege. So yeah, that's dry reading. That's useful. Yeah. So dry reading is great for learning the rhythm and also understanding the music. So for example, so if you've done enough solfege, yes, you can audiate the pitch by saying it, but you don't focus on the audiation. You focus on the rhythm and understanding the piece. It's more useful for movable do, because in fixed do, you just name the notes, right? So during dry reading, like, okay, A, right? But like, now we have this. So what is the function of this? C. So in A, right, E is going to be so. So E is sharp, so it would be C. What does C go to? Well, usually it goes to, you know, it would, if it's a leading tone of sorts, it would go towards La. Or rather, it would go towards T. But in this instance, it's just a chromatic descent. So I was expecting this, because if you sharp something like this, you expect it to resolve upwards. But instead, it just goes down chromatically, which is a very interesting choice. I'd want to see the piano music. So, yeah. Yeah, here we go. So this would be here. So, like, I'm hesitant to call this, like, this seems more like an F minor to me. Right? So, I'm thinking F sharp minor is a more accurate description, because we have a leading tone over to F sharp. So it feels like the the E sharp is interesting. So, and makes this kind of difficult. So Phi would usually resolve, the tendency would be to resolve to so. But it doesn't. Instead, it leaps up to G flat. Or sorry, D natural rather. So it's flat from the key signature. It's flatted by 1, so it's a natural, right? So yeah. So so this would be raw, probably. If we think about it in minor, it's probably better. Yeah. Then we have this, and now this is crazy that we have the C natural. So let me look at the piano music. Yeah, I was thinking F sharp minor, but like now we have a C that's natural. Yeah, but how do you explain this? And so what I'm tempted to say temporary modulation. Let me look at the piano music. I think that has to be the play here. So because this is pretty wild stuff. It's cool, but it's wild. So this piece is bombastic and wild. So measure 50. C sharp. See, this is crazy right here, right? So we have C sharp, a C sharp major chord, which would indicate that we're in the key of F minor, F sharp minor. Right, that would be what would make sense, because E sharp would be the leading tone. It would be harmonic minor. So a lot of these, this makes a lot more sense to me. Yeah, so raw, it's fine, makes sense. Then this is interesting, and that doesn't resolve as expected. It's a mimicking of the line. This is cray. And then we got the C, and it's arpeggiated, so is it a seventh chord, like PDF C? So what are we doing with the B? If this is a diminished, we could go to G. Yeah, so, but that would operate as if we're in C major temporarily. So is this a temporary modulation to C major? That's, I mean, no. So well, I mean, maybe here. This is interesting. Then we go to E. Oh yeah. This is like really interesting. I don't know what to call these pitches. And this is the problem with oh, thank you, Reinhardt. This is the issue with freaking movable do. The diminished, you think it's a diminished 2 on the B? Yeah. But then why go towards I think C major might be a better explanation. Because it goes from like a way that you can do cadences like is like you can go to 7 to 5 in your chord progression. So you can do this and then to 5, and that would make sense here. But like you're saying here, we're going to A, right? So we have ACE. So now I'm just like, okay, so we have diminished 2, and then 7 to minor 1. That's a wild chord progression. Like this is a wild, yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, so I don't know what to call these. So I might move to fixed do for this section. So if I treat it like A minor, but then my then I don't know. Because this just straight up, if we go to measure 50 here, boy, this is a hoot. We just straight up have a C sharp major, right? This measure, yeah, 48, 49, 50. And then measure 51, so that's the chord we're on. All right, so we have the FAC, so F sharp minor. So I'm on the 3rd. Yeah, so May, Re, May, Fa, Re, Do. Interesting to leap up there. But like we're in soloist territory, so it makes sense. Re, Do, Te, Fa, Re, Fa, May, Do, Ti. So far, so good. Te so, lay, te, do, may, ti, do, do, re, te. All this natural minor stuff. I rebuke thee. I rebuke thee. Natural minor, how dare you? So they cut it down. Alien, they cut it down to like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, because it is long. And I asked that the arrangement be a little bit kinder to my vocal endurance. But yeah. And then Yam was quick to oblige. I gotta remember the other arranger's name because that person killed it too. Yeah. I love Phrygian. I love Raw. I love Flat too. Enva, I believe it is Enva. Yes. Enva's work on this stuff has been phenomenal, and I feel bad. I should really know my colleagues a bit more. But I feel like the biggest point of respect that I can have is learn the damn music first. Because, like, listen, you know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, anyway, T, Te. So this is why you dry read, right, Oxfed? Because, like, with movable do, you have to figure out this stuff in advance. So this is why you dry read. Because you got to figure out the harmonic tendencies of the pitches, based on the context. Te, so, lay, te, do. Yeah, I think I already went here. Te, te, do. La, major 6. Makes sense, actually. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Don't want to interrupt the practice. I should bring up stream speech. Hey, there we go. I don't want to interrupt the stream practice, but since I already came out of lurking, just want to say hi. In the last few days, binging a lot of your videos and VODs, and it's been so much fun. I stopped saying around 10 years ago after starting testosterone. Trans guy. Watching inspired me to try singing again. It sounded really bad, but at least I tried and had fun with it. So I'm really glad. That means a lot to me. You know, singing is a wonderful thing for the soul. It's a wonderful thing to do for the people you care about. You know, you can sing a lullaby to your kids, and you know, or loved ones, or you know, you can use your voice for all kinds of things, and it's a gift because it's you. It's your unique instrument. And yeah, there's a lot that goes on, I know, with like gender roles and gender expectations. And I don't like people combating over my particular pronouns. To me, that's a private matter. I kind of joke and I say omnidirectional, but definitely not cis. Okay, let's just get that straight. I am a failure as a man. So, and we just accept that here. But, you know, one of the things that is helping me is accepting my voice and not trying to put something on to placate traditional gender role aesthetics in opera. And that has been very liberating and freeing. And I just, yeah, so I think that the singing stuff is, I love this. I think it's a really wonderful thing to do, to learn about yourself. And so that you started singing means a lot to me. That always gut punches me a little bit when people say I inspire them to sing. It's a very lovely thing to say. Thank you. It means a lot. I'm really happy that I've done that for quite a few people. It's pretty wild. So thank you for the lovely message. You can absolutely interrupt my practice sessions with such wonderful kindness. Thank you. Having your voice drop in your 30s has been really hard to get used to, even just speaking voice. Yeah, for sure. There are some exercises for that micron. So just like as people said, I do free voice lessons. You know, and I do that because a lot of times people have unique and very distinct problems. And I was given that. I was given that graciousness and kindness. And that's what allowed me to pursue classical music on a scholarship. someone from the San Francisco Opera Chorus happened to hear me and brought me to a local college to audition for the opera choir. I got in, and she was like, if you want to do this, I'll help you. But you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta practice, you gotta, show up. And then she gave me 5 lessons a week, 5 days a week. And my dumbass was like, can we do 6? But yeah, Marilyn is the name of that teacher, and she's wonderful. And that's understandable. Yeah, that's understandable, Micron. I get that. Yeah, totally understand. What I would recommend, oftentimes I do for people who have anxiety, but it's a wonderful exercise while you're in transition, is that inhale and just find a sound. And it's a great way to like accept and experiment what naturally comes out and learn about you and learn about your sound. Like if I think that's a great exercise. I got a lot of value out of that. And you can do that and then sustain pitches. And so you can work on that to help you find your voice and where it sits. Because especially if you just started, it'll change. Testosterone does make the vocal folds grow, but they don't get like longer. So it's a very interesting phenomena with testosterone. So it's a unique problem set, but a lot of the fundamentals don't change. And so that exercise is really wonderful and will help you find. But yeah, we are a welcoming bunch. Yeah, I wish so much I had more time. I would love to hop at some point. If you join the Discord and you're active in the Discord, I'm done with most stuff after July 30th, and I'll be more available. I like gender affirming stuff is personal to me, so I don't mind giving a little bit of a personal touch, but I just can't do it for right now. And I know you're not asking for that. I feel bad because I want to help. It does stink that the voice lessons do kind of have to be public to make this all work. But I'm glad it's meant something to you. I'm glad you're doing it. Keep going, I think, because it's a wonderful thing to do for yourself, I think. Anyway, that's my sappiness. So it's wonderful to have you here. Thank you for joining. All right. So la, ra, do, te, lay. It does make sense in F sharp minor quite a bit. This is the only instance where I'm struggling. I feel like here we probably have it's best explained by temporary modulation. I just don't know which one. But this I think makes sense as like maybe E harmonic minor, because this would be a sustained so, and then this would make sense, right? And then we would go back to F sharp minor. Yeah, Alex, but I do like to try and challenge myself, but you're right that would make this easier. But I think as a modulation, temporary modulation here to E minor, E harmonic minor makes the most sense. Yeah. Boy, howdy does my brain hurt. This is good though. And then we go back to F sharp minor right here. Ha ha. Well, you know, necromantic chant is, you know, the origins of solfege is actually based in necromancy. Well, actually, we do necromancy here with our solfege, thanks. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably the best way to explain it. Boy, howdy. So I'm getting to listen to it a bunch. Nice, Kenobi. Yes, very much appreciated. Yeah, boy. My head now hurts. Woo! Well, actually, boy, oh God, oh man. Oh God, oh man. Ah. Oh God, oh man. Yeah. This is so one of the things that's always challenging is I have so many different exercises for working on technique that I can, if I'm tired, I can do other things. Hey Maury. But the problem is when it comes to musicianship, oh God, oh man. If I get tired, I'm kind of boned. Because all the exercises that I have are quite difficult. Like even dry reading there and doing a harmonic analysis requires quite a lot of concentration cognitively. So normally what I do here is I just play this stuff back on loop, but that's not very entertaining. Quick question regarding lessons. Wanting help with something in particular. I don't have a huge issue with my voice in general. What would you need to be worried about? That I bite? Just because I have fangs, okay? In the V2 model. Doesn't mean I bite. Common misconception. Understandable. Understandable misconception. You know. But I don't, yeah. I don't know if you need to be worried. I've worked with people who've had some stuff that they have a hard time with. A lot of people with scoliosis or hypermobility. You know, and that all happens. And yeah. So no. If it would be your first lesson, Buster, then it's an opportunity to teach. So like, you know, it's when it's your first lesson, I don't expect you to know anything about what's going on. You know, sometimes it can be difficult for people to practice on their own without a couple of lessons first. So like I have a lot of leniency and leeway for that. So if you've gotten like 3 or 4 voice lessons and like I've given you something, and it's usually like if I have 2 lessons in a row or 3 lessons in a row with somebody and I'm giving them the same thing, and then they can't like answer some questions and stuff like that, then it's like, okay, then I'll give like resources and say come back when, you know, you've done some stuff. But if it's your first few lessons, like how do you know, like how would you possibly know how to practice vibrato, right? And even if you watch my videos, you might not know how they're you know, there are a couple of exercises that might be better for you, but you would know, but I'd have to work with you to find out. So yeah, no, you don't have to worry. Yeah. I suppose I could look at the words. That'd probably be a good idea. T'aimerais toujours un jour quitter cette toile. Voilà. Je dirais toujours arrête. Let me get some Google Translate going, because I'm a little off on this stuff. Is it?
Payez la cile nettoie docteur.
Nope, that's not it. Thanks, Google Translate. Nice try. That's not them's not the words.
Peindre.
Peindre. Peindre. Arrête de peindre. Stop the painting. Lâche pinceau. Quitte cette. Highlighting is weird.
Pinceau.
Pinceau. Alright. Pinceau, I had it right. Quitte cette toile. It's supposed to be around a 1920s dialect, and that's great, Maury VV. They're gonna get my bad French. I gotta tell you, most people don't even nail the aesthetic anyway, unless they're native. So, I think une vie is normal. Yeah, because like these are actually words. Couleurs embrasées. So I would elide these. Couleurs embrasées. You know, at risk of putting all of the right sounds in all of the wrong places. Couleurs embrasées. Rouge. Violette. I need to check this. Haute table que je ne peux voir. Fermez les yeux, restez le noir. Un noir, ses yeux tristes. Travaille dehors son rire persiste. Rire persiste. I'm not sure if this is two separate words. I might have to look up just the words without the timing. Do I speak any French? Just the tiniest bit. If I lived in Montreal or I moved to France, which I could technically do because of my Canadian citizenship, there's a law. I have a dual citizenship, and there's a law that states that I can, if I live in Canada for a little bit, I could go back. I could go to France. I studied in France for like a hot second. Have I seen the new Music Box of Fate that just dropped? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where? Where? Why? Where? Oh. Oh my God. Wait, is this what Baji's saying? Is this what Baji's saying? Did Baji have access to? Did Daryl give Baji? Okay, I don't know. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to be like, stop, Daryl. Is that what happened? You got to be shitting me. When did this happen? Okay, hold the phone. I like, what did, hold on. Now we got it, hold on. Wait, No, wait. So did Baji have access to this version? I didn't? Oh, I'm not jealous at all. Looking at you, Daryl. If that's the case. No way. No fucking way. Did Baji? No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Hold on. We do not. We do not have a lesson coming up. Let me double check. No, we do not. Okay. So like, all right. Let me see. All right. So wait, okay, hold on. When you guys were hinting at me to watch the Baji version, were you saying to watch it because it is this version? That there is a new version that was dropped and Baji did the new version? Is that what happened? No, okay. I was going to be like, Daryl, Baji pretends to be your biggest fan. I'm actually your biggest fan. And if the Kamiyoshi didn't give me the goods, oh my God. Oh my God. I would cry. I'd sob. Gotcha. All right. I'm fine then. I was about to be like, stop, Daryl! Am I not? Am I not your favorite? Am I not your favorite super fan? Because if that's the case, don't Obama again. I'll beat you, Baji. Because that's well-adjusted behavior. She's talking. An assassin on live is very brave. Yes. Yes, it is. I am brave and bold. And that is why I will not live long. Baji's kindness has limits. I'd be dead. I'd be dead. Y'all think she's kind. I say that to keep me safe. Okay? Kill her. Kill her, that Baji. All right. Anyway. I'm trying to figure out how to... I think I'll just do this. Some bit. All right. She'd wipe the floor with me. She would kick my shins so hard. So hard. We can listen to both of you. Why not? That's not how this works, Micron. Okay? Singing is like a fight to the death. There are real stakes involved. That's actually not true at all, and it is a funny bit. I've actually joked about doing a Baji versus Lesage video. I used to do like verses and stuff. I don't do with VTubers because I don't want to die. I don't want fans to like kill me. But because I know Baji and I think it'd be funny, I'd play it up as a Thunderdome thing. It'd be funny. The idea would be to be a joke. Because I don't care, but anyway. Yeah. Nice, Janice. Appreciate that. Dope. All right. Now, okay, here I am on Daryl's ship. Let's take a listen. Should I do this in flesh, or I feel like I gotta do it in the VTuber form. I feel like that's necessary. I'm on Daryl's ship. This is Music Box of Fate. This is Iron Mouse. We gotta do this in the VTuber form.
Endless nights, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was found. Empty space, then filled with such endless joy and its place. Where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again.
Yeah, the tone quality from the original, the vowels are a lot more bright, and that could be the mix as well. I'd have to ask what Daryl knows about this, but the timbre is a lot brighter. And now, if she had a sinus infection, the first one, there could be two explanations. One is that she would have had a hard time lifting her soft palate, which would lower the amount of upper partials in the voice. I can actually demonstrate this with a spectrogram. Let me do that real quick. Big shout out to Katie for this. Le spectrogram. World was found. All right. Hold on. Let me do this, and then you do this, so that I can have access to this. There we go. Okay. So this is a spectrogram. On the vertical axis, we have the frequencies. On the horizontal, we have time, and then, of course, the brightness of the colors denote how loud that frequency is. So if I have a this is with a kind of a lowered soft palate, and this is as I raise my soft palate. So you can see that there's kind of like an increase in the upper partials there, in the higher end of things. So, Rocket, we can't have an actual discussion of how live. Yeah. So, but yeah. Okay, so just a quick note, Micron. You have to mix sound. You have to make, live or not, you have to mix it. So when I say the mix, I could say that the EQ was changed. In the recording, Daryl specifically went for an aesthetic in the mixing of the first one that would denote like an older aesthetic. So she might have done something to the EQ a little bit to get that darker timbre. I'd have to ask her. But you always mix sound. And unless you're in an opera hall, which I guess technically you could say that the way that the hall is arranged is, you know, part of the mixing of the sound. But yeah, when I say mix, it's always mixed. So there could be an EQ on stuff, there could be reverb on stuff. It's mixed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and speculate. I don't see the value in speculating whether or not this was done live. I know that there are instances in this space where people, you know, do have pre-recorded stuff. I'm not here to judge, and I'm not here to talk about it because it doesn't ultimately matter. Yeah, no, it's so what you would call that is live mixing Micron versus like post-production, to differentiate. So my thing here is we're going to focus on the educational material, and I'm not gonna sit here and speculate, because it ultimately doesn't really matter, because I just want people to learn things. And yeah, and if you pre-record something, you still have to perform it, right? Because there's a limit when you have vibrato, especially vibrato like mousy. There's a limit to how rapid it can be. Because the second you start changing stuff, charismatic voice touches on this. Like Melodyne can only do so much for genres of music where you have vibrato and stuff before things get weird. There's kind of some stuff you can do, but things get weird. Anyway. So it could be that in the original recording of Music Box of Fate, Daryl might have put an EQ on to limit the upper partials. It could have been the way that the reverb was handled. It could have been the fact that she had a sinus infection, and that would kind of like lower your energy, which would lower your soft palate. And so, but if we go with the physical explanation, because I think that's more beneficial to talk about, because I can actually communicate that. But if we talk about that, and let's speculate, or just postulate even, that Mouse was sick, and therefore didn't have a lot of energy and couldn't lift the soft palate, or wasn't as active and had back muscles that were tense, and so those dragged down the soft palate. That would explain the change in timbre and tone here. But there are any number of reasons. But it's worth noting because it's dope. I think it sounds really pretty. I like this bright color sound on the color to her voice. Yeah, but you can adjust how much upper partials in the EQ you want on a reverb rocket. So. Yeah, nice on the amen. I love that, like, this wasn't, like, this is, very vulnerable. Yeah, nice decrescendo. That's wonderful. Mm-hmm. I do love me a vowel modification on these middle notes here, because it's very idiomatic of how tenors sing. Nothing else can sway my heart from the start. As opposed to heart. Like, I love that. I love rounding the vowel a little bit more like I did in the first version. It's also, I think, it's just easier on the voice. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. This is one of Daryl's favorite lyrics here, as a shining star. Listen what she does with the consonants here. This is dope. She hits that T. Like, she hits that T. It's cool. And there's another vowel modification. Reasons, right? Darkening that vowel is so dope. I love holding a U there too. Nice. Yes! Yeah! I love this phrase so much. Oh, I totally glazed Riku like every time I love this one. Oh, you get so much freedom as a singer when you get that I, right? And the first one, in the first recording of this, she goes, I'd go to hell and back again, right? She goes dramatic on both, right? Listen to this change here. I love this, the contrast and the sensitivity. This is my favorite moment in the whole piece. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And these are things that I can't do as a tenor that absolutely, like, this is totally written for coloratura. But it's too late to pretend. That phrase is written in such a way where it makes so much sense to, like, really land on notes, right? It's very idiomatic of coloratura singing, or coloratura soprano. I can't do that shit, okay? Don't have me thinking that I can do a high B in that way. Right here. Yeah! I love these like neighbor tones here. Was this? I don't think it's in the original, is it? Maybe I've been doing it the wrong way. I don't know. Yeah, this is. I love these neighbor tones. It off. Oh yeah. Oh. Right. That's. I don't think that's in the original. It's dope.
Can sway my heart from the start. You shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing can sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars on a fire. Against the wills of God, we'll fight
Yeah, buddy! Oh my god! Yeah, buddy! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, Reinhardt. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that. Like, thank you. It's really generous of you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, we should figure out. You said you did your model for Wardo, right? We should totally figure that out. I'll make some time for that ASAP. She starts that for you even higher. No. It's a B to C. No, that's still Tito. That's still B to C. One thing I love Starlight Daryl! Your music is so dope! Oh my god! This orchestra hit here. I'll burn for you. Yeah! Hit me with it again! Starlight Daryl! Iron Mouse! Wonder Riku! Yeah, Malbat! This shit is so good! Oh my god! Yes! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's stuff. Oh, there is a little extra guitar in there. That's funny. Oh, of course there would be. Oh god, I love it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, she was there in person? That's crazy. Cool for Daryl. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I love this song. I mean, this song literally changed my life. Hard not to love it, but I also loved it just by itself. Oh god. You were at the concert? That's awesome, Pixie. That's so cool. It was in New York, wasn't it? Man, Daryl is a busy lady. Oh. It was in LA? Okay. Well, that does make it easier. Because I was thinking like, oh my god, she went from Fantastic Reality to New York. That's crazy. Oh, so good. So good. I'm excited. I finally kind of got it figured out for Offkai. I was really worried about singing this, but yeah, like now I'm doing it in the original key. You know, if I can maintain the technique that I have in my house, live in public, I was in San Diego. Okay. But this is, I mean, this is still dope. Oh, God, I love Daryl's music. Oh, yeah. The notes are noting. The notes are noting so hard right now. Offkai is going to be a blast. Singing this at Offkai is going to be so fun. And singing it with Daryl is like, I mean, just singing with Daryl. Anytime I'm singing Daryl's music, it's amazing. Singing with Daryl and Baji at Fantastic Reality made me so happy, and I'm so excited to sing Music Box Fade Off Kai. And you know, Mouse, Riku, and Daryl completely changed my life with this piece of music. It means so much to me, and I'm so grateful for everything that has resulted from this. It has been an incredible opportunity. It's been an incredible ride, and meeting the Precious family. You know, like, Mouse really is a conduit. I've said this before and I'll say it again. She's a conduit for a lot of good things. Being caught in the blast radius that is the mouse goodness bomb. This is a weird metaphor that we're working with right now, but let's go with it. All right. The goodness bomb that Iron Mouse just drops everywhere she goes, you know, and by the way, probably accidentally, right? She's not out here with a plan. She's just, oh, I'm Iron Mouse, doopy doopy doop. Oh, dropped a goodness bomb. Everyone in a mile radius is now better and their life is better for it. Oops. Time to go to the next city. I'm Iron Mouse. I think that's actually how it works. Because that seems to be the only explanation for how much good she does with her platform. Just a complete bamf. To use her platform in the way that she does. It's so easy to take hardship in life and be bitter. And she is really, because everybody's got problems, right? Everyone's got something. Everybody. I have my shit. Everybody's got something. And I think with Mouse's story and like Daryl and Riku were talking about, there's something about this song that is a championing of the underdog. And it is so quintessentially, not that I know or have met Mouse, but like my understanding of Mouse, from what I've heard as a human being, to champion things, to really lift people up. And this song and her community and the VTube space in general has lifted me up. And I'm so grateful. To all of you, thank you. It is a profound blessing to have this opportunity. I cannot wait for Offkai. It's going to be a good time. Oh God, that's going to be in my chat. During the video, because I was recording this. Rip post note clarity. Oh yoy. Well, that's what we get for having chat. Rip. And we're here now. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, that's gonna be in the video. Just heads up. Yeah. So I'm posting. I'm not editing that crap out. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, Cole, but it's funny. At least it's you and not me. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh, that'd be terrible. But no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. My God. Yeah, imagine. Cold Sherpa. Listen, Shia Buff is a thing, okay? All right? I think we're fine. By the way, mad respects to Shia Buff. No hate or anything like that. But like, you know, the Project Melody, right? So like these people exist in the space. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, Kiro. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. Shia Bun. Yeah. Sorry. Thank you for the correction. So Shia Buff. Because the whole character's like buff. Yeah, Shia Bun. So, and I know like the Discord link. It's I think exclamation point Discord culture, but I think we've been trying to fix the about page for a while. I'm when I get back, what I'll probably do is when I get back and after July 30th, I'm probably going to for a little bit only stream 3 days a week just to get some stuff in order, because there's a lot. There's a lot in the backlog. There's a lot that just needs my attention and time, and I need dedicated days to do it. So like for a month or a month and a half to 2 months, probably until the Baji project is done, to be honest with you, because we have August and then September, and we don't have a lot of time. So, yeah. So I got to get my about page together. I got to get, we got to figure out the content strategy. I have a strong direction in my mind, but I have a team, and that means I need to have guidance for the team. So it's, yeah, it's, we're gonna get a lot of stuff done. It's gonna be very exciting. Yeah. Yeah. Healthy choices indeed. It does mean the voice lesson stuff is going to be tough. But I think we'll do that with a simultaneous we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying Micron, but there's just a lot to do. But I am definitely trying. She did a cover of Music Box of Fate today. I might listen to it after Offkai. Because like I'm not used to this new thing I'm doing with my neck and shoulders. I don't want another. It's like a sound and sensation I'm not used to. And when I listen to other people sing, I can get that kind of stuck in my head a little bit in my ear. So after Offkai, I'll probably give it a listen. Yeah. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, everyone is saying that I should. Okay, all right, fine. All right, what is happening with this? That this is so important and so different that it necessitates this level of cryptic caution. I'm gonna assume people posted it. Oh, y'all put a lot of stuff in here. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, this is wholesome as fuck. And message for... What's the name of this? Hold on.
People like it.
Message for Iron Mouse. Screw it. Let's cue it up. Photo of Fate. What is that? What is this model? Baji? What is this model? Baji, I demand an explanation. During notes. Hold on. Does anyone have the timestamp for the thing on Baji's stream? The embrace. That was a funny moment. That was a funny moment. All right, sorry, I'm bringing up chat now. It's like an hour in. All right. I'm trying to catch up on chat, sorry. Wait a minute, what? It's a cursed theremin version? No. 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 Why would you do this? No. Okay, wait. No. Is this it? No! 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 No, this is not what I think it is. This is not... No. No! No! Why? Why would you do this? Baji! Oh, no! No! I need a shower. This is terrible. It's also really good, technically, and impressive. No! No! Oh, my soul, it hurts! Oh, I feel violent. This is awful. Why would you? Oh, that is actually really impressive, though. That is actually kind of cool you can do that. But why would you do it? Just because you can do something, Bajiru, does not mean you should do it. Why would you do this? To Daryl, poor. No, 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 my soul, it hurts. Oh, God, oh, man. Oh, God, oh, man. Oh, this is awful. Oh, no. She did 90 minutes of just this? Why? Why would you do this? Bajiru, what is wrong with you? Ah! Oh, God, my soul. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, God. Was she just like impersonating the automaton? I don't even know what it is. Okay, hold on. This is apparently curing notes. Okay, maybe. Okay, after what I just listened to, maybe there's a chance this will help. Okay, curing notes, because you know, Daryl would never set me up for rage bait, right? Right?
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Why is it no? Why do we have to have that there? Why do we have to have that there?
On my screen, he's looking directly at you as well, as if to say, like, I told you, Daryl.
I can just picture them saying, like, you know, it was the power of the notes. The notes all along. The notes.
Hey,
that
is
in
true.
Your mind, and now
That
your
is
mind
true.
can note notes again.
Yes, that is true. Yes. In fact, I would say it almost
Daryl,
exactly like
It was
that.
always the notes. I told you all the time. It is the notes. You have the best notes.
I hate that Riku picked up. I hate that Riku picked up that my crash out vernacular and pacing and choice of words is totally actually based on the insanity that is Trump. So I hate that he got that, because now it kind of ruins it a little bit. But man, it's funny because it's so insipid and ridiculous.
I just would say that these notes are scientifically the best notes.
Oh. But that's not how you do it. If you do it in the Trump voice, it ruins it, okay? If you do it, it ruins it, okay? Because it's not the same. We change the voice and change everything, okay? All right? Oh my God, the notes. The best notes. They're the greatest notes. No, okay? Oh my God! Starlight Daryl, the notes, the best notes, they cure the notes. Oh my God, my soul! You attack me with your notes! It's so good! Bam, 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 pow, 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 pow! Guns of notes! Barrels! All of the barrels! All of the notes! Hitting me in my soul! Drop kicking me and curing me of everything! And then they cure you of everything! And oh my God! See? Changes everything, okay? Everything. It is about the delivery. Excuse you, Riku. There's a way that we do this, and the details matter. All right? I will have you know the details matter. One to Riku. So apologize. Shit. Oh, I did it. Damn it. All right.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know what's coming. Wait a minute, what? The clip starts a bit late? Wait, there's more to this clip? Well, hold on, okay, all right. Hey, we have standards. We have standards. By the way, worst thing you can do for Offkai, just saying, worst thing you can do in preparation for a performance is shout and scream like a lunatic. And here we are. So intelligently written, beautiful. All right, here's the full context. Song, fuck me.
Daryl just vibing her woodwinds. No, I mean that's how I write it. You know, like you get intimately familiar with like the tonal characteristics of an instrument, like a flute or an oboe, and then you hear it in your head. And then you
No. Don't talk about the vibing. Don't talk about the vibing.
Oh God.
Have your notes. Don't do this to me.
Riku.
What?
I can hear the flute in my head.
Oh yeah.
No way.
I can hear
should I?
the bassoon.
Yeah, I was here for this.
Should I talk about this?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I don't want to get in too much in detail because Daryl already tweeted a lot about this, but the second time that Daryl collapsed was very, very, very frightening, and I got very scared. I came back in after greeting the audience, and I saw her laying down on stage. I went to the stage just to check on her, and she was pale, and I asked office drummer to help get a metronome out so I could count her heart rate. And yeah, it was terrifying. It was all over the place, barely count. It ended up at 103, but incidentally, I mean, it was everywhere. And yeah, so it was very, very frightening. And it makes sense that there are consequences for that. So when she said she couldn't think or hear, I've been kind of in this scenario before. When I had Pharaoh on, I said this. I was like, you think I go hard now? You don't know what I used to be like. And so I knew Daryl would have it come back. To be honest with you, it's nice that it happened sooner. I thought it would take a bit longer. But Daryl, I'm happy to say, has been taking her rest very seriously. I mean, that day, I think she ended up with 12. She got 12 hours of sleep just that day. Or that night, rather. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, following Fantastic Reality and the burnout that Daryl had, and if you saw on Twitter, Daryl had what might be considered a near-death experience after kind of passing out multiple times before, during, and after Fantastic Reality. In the process of that, which I theorize might be because of oxygen deprivation to the brain that happens during passing out.
Yeah.
Daryl lost the ability to hear music in her mind, and has spent the last week resting, recovering, in the hopes that it will come back. In brief moments. Daryl's described it as she can kind of hear it faintly as she's been resting, and being around music and doing music stuff more has helped little by little, but it's not come back entirely. This is the biggest breakthrough that's happened in the last week. It's I, this song, Daryl. This song, Daryl.
I can hear it so clearly in my mind. Oh God! Of course it would be this song.
Of course it would be this song.
Yeah. That would.
Oh
my God.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
The expression on Lesarge's face is perfect for this moment.
I saw this. Yeah. It was not a little faint. No. Yeah. Like sometimes a lot of times, like, you know, in this space, people, like, you know, they'll do a bit or they'll exaggerate it, and she wasn't exaggerating in her tweet. And yeah. But I'm glad she's hearing things again in her head. It is weird. It is so weird to care so much for somebody that you just met recently. But I think I'm not questioning it as much anymore, because spending a lot of time with Daryl in person, stressed out of her mind, so much so that she was collapsing. I wish I was there the second time. I really felt obligated to meet people. You know, like, people bought tickets to watch Baji, and I wanted to meet folks, and I know I shouldn't kick myself for not being there when she collapsed the second time, but I wish the performance was crazy. She was so good that I thought she was fine. So yeah. I was there the first time. I was able to help her break her fall, but Daryl is, like, seriously one of the nicest, warmest people. She has such a good heart. She's unbelievably kind. She's such a good person. And she's become very important to me. And Riku was incredibly sweet as well. He kept checking in. I'm really, really glad that Daryl has a lot of people in her life, like Riku, like Baji. Like, I'm glad I went out there, but I wish I could have done more. Not because I feel like I should have or anything like that, but people like Daryl and Baji, like, inspire me to be the best that I can be, so I could do more for them, because they're that dope. And I'm glad she's on the mend, because she's dope as hell. I think I think I gotta call it. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, and then I'm gonna call the stream. Sorry, y'all. I don't know how much she wants me to say. It's not something I want to broadcast, right? Like it's, yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna find someone to raid. We'll do Shayabun. Because Shayabun, you know, came up. So we'll do Shayabun.